Good afternoon, YouTubers and Twitchers. My name is Blackwell. And this is TV of the Blackwell Variety. Hope you're doing well on this fine Friday evening, Friday afternoon. Ugh. You just heard Too Twitchy from the Deafened Sessions. It's track number 2. It came out in 2020. Yeah, I think my production quality has improved significantly since then. Even in the collection of songs that I put out in 2020, I think they improved towards the end. Yeah, I'll be putting out some more songs when I free up some space and time to do so. At the moment, it's a bit hectic. I'm learning to drive at the moment, doing a lot of driving theory. I could always be doing more driving theory, but I've got a driving theory test soon, so yeah, that takes priority. It also takes priority over some of the new skills that I want to learn as well. You can't get your head into coding and stuff like that if you already got your head preoccupied with other things. So yeah. Anyway, we're in Fallout 76, as you can see here. We'll get double score at the moment. We've also got Minerva in the game as well, so be sure to check her out if you need to get some new stuff. Or focus on getting gold. If you want to focus on getting gold today and tomorrow and the next day, you may be able to pick something up by Sunday. That's when she leaves the game, so just be aware of that. I managed to pick up a Secret Service full set of plans, including a jetpack, because I've been farming gold for the past few weeks, actually. So we finally got round to getting our Secret Service armor, which is pretty cool. Yeah. About to load in. There's Bill Biffle. That's our character at the moment. We're sort of in between builds at the moment. We do need some extra levels to get some perk cards, but I'm focusing more on perk coins at the moment. So scrapping down perk cards to get the coins, to get the legendary perks upgraded. And here we are. Currently, we're in the mire at Berkeley Station. And the reason for that is we're looking for a mod for this weapon. It's the Ticket to Revenge. I don't think you can buy. No, sorry, I don't think you can craft the automatic receiver. I think you can buy the mod, but you can't craft it. What's that I see there? It's just a little lantern. So I've been looking around vendors. I've been told that vendors in the Savage Divide tend to sell mods, loose mods, which is quite useful for characters who don't have mods unlocked. You know, if they haven't been leveling or scrapping certain weapons, then it's a good way to get cheap mods and put them on a one-time use kind of vibe. So yeah, we're here looking for mods, and we're looking for the Railway Rifle Auto Receiver. Now, the Ticket to Revenge comes with an auto receiver on it, but I wanted to try the Rifleman variant, so I took that off, and I can't put it back on. So I either need a new Ticket to Revenge, or I need to find the mod. So I've put the night vision receiver on here. Not receiver, the night vision optic, the scope. So we'll be using it in VATS. But if we do need to see over the horizon, then we've got this to help us out. So we've got a bit more foresight into what's going on. So that's the reason I've got it. It's literally a spotter scope, really, rather than a... where am I going? Is it Shopping Plaza? I think so. Yeah, so it's a spotting scope rather than a sniper scope with the railway rifle there. So yeah. Let me check that the microphone is making all the right noises. Yep. Testing 1, 2. This pen is green, black, red, and blue. Yes, that one. Cool. If there are any audio. I'll tell you what, reading all those names in Elder Scrolls Online yesterday has thrown all of my grammar out of the window. or word order, or syllables, or all the rest of it. But yeah, never mind. Fun game though. Okay, nothing there. We can go to the Batoga station. I don't know if there's going to be a mod there for us, but we can have a look. We've not done Mayor for a Day on a few of our characters actually, so you know the robots are going to be hostile towards us for the foreseeable, I think.
Now displaying current stock.
I'll tell you what, just looking at the mods here makes me think it'd be cool to have certain weapon types. So the pitchfork and the shish kebab. You know what? I do have the Blue Ridge branding iron.
To initiate trading.
I wonder if it's got the extra flame jets on it. I wonder if I can craft the extra flame jets myself. That'd be a cool playstyle. You don't use makeshift warrior. You don't use gunsmith, and you have to buy the mods and have you build that way. That's quite an interesting way of doing things. We have the extra flame jets, so we don't have to worry about it. Okay.
How can I assist?
So there's the pitchfork. I like the look of that. There's the fire axe, which is really cool. I've always been a fan of the fire axe. Even since beta, it's been awesome. But it's just I haven't had a build that has focused around it. The power fist's been quite good for our bloody build as well. We've got bloodied melee builds.
To exchange items.
The T60 headlamp. Right, so it's a no for that one. Let's go to RNG. Let's go all the way up through the Savage Divide and see what we can find. I still didn't watch the England game, I didn't even watch the highlights. I know it ended 1-1, but hey. I put out a video yesterday showcasing the update 51, so the update before the current one, and it done surprisingly well. I'm getting a few comments on it saying like, why are you putting out old patch notes? And it's like, well, I just want to offer the insight. I want to give people the opportunity to just, it's a 3-minute video. What's a 3-minute watch? People don't want to read a document and understand it as it goes. You just, put it on, 3-minute watch, boom. And then, okay, I know what's been changed. I know it was a retrospective look, so I know that changes could have happened since. But in terms of views and stuff, it's done quite well.
Available in exchange for cash.
So I'm looking to do more of those. It might be an idea to sort of start at patch 1 and work through so people know it's more of a retrospective look rather than go from the newest backwards, because that might be a bit confusing. So maybe I'll take that on board and do that instead.
Buy some junk.
Because at this point, it's either nostalgia or it's curiosity. What was patch 1 like? Well, here's a little video to tell you. Unfortunately, I'll be able to get the footage from that era of the game, but maybe I could sort of replicate how it sort of felt.
Or spiky bits to stab people with. You may find
That could be quite a nice idea. If I used a brand new character, only used sort of default camp items, and then sort of through the patches progressed my build that suited the content in the patch. That might be quite a nice way of doing things, actually.
At a hard
But yeah.
day of killing and looting, don't want to haul it back.
The sacrificial blade mod's pretty cool. It gives you 15% extra damage. Nice. Cooling vent. Okay, there's some stuff actually. Ooh, some plans there I saw.
You looking at me?
It's right there, look.
You stop.
So it's not a loose mod you buy, it's the receiver that you buy. Wait. That is actually the thing I want. railway rifle, automatic piston receiver. So you buy, yeah, cool. 205, sort of done. Okay, that's great news. We'll give you one of them. Excellent. Right, let's use that then. And I actually was just thinking to sell some grenades to fund the travel. So this ticket to revenge can get updated. And there should be a weapon workbench right here. The only issue that I've got now is, do I need gunsmith? I do. I need gunsmith rank 3. Dang. Okay. Right. Okay, so it looks like we're still wearing our civil engineer outfit, which is pretty good. Gives us a lot of radiation resist, not so much ballistic. That's energy. I mean, radiation is 273. 273, eh? Let's take a look at our Secret Service stuff that we just picked up. So let's paste them stats there. Chuck them on the Discord. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Put them into here. And then put on the Secret Service. Grab that. So the Secret Service offers about 40 more ballistic damage. No poison damage, but an extra 10 fire damage. Electric damage or energy damage is about 130 less. And then radiation damage is about 50 less. 40 less. 40 less. So you are getting that ballistic resistance, but across the board, other enemies, sort of looking at the civil engineer as being better. This drop anyway, this set. So our civil engineer set could be better. It really could. We've got, I've got it written down actually. I did write it down yesterday so I could have a look. On the civil engineer stuff, we've got chest piece is auto stim. Our right arm is mutants.
Nice work. Sensors indicate the problem squatters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
So it's mutants, which means if you've got mutations, then you get extra damage resist. So that's obviously working. And it's lockpicking as well, so it increases the size of sweet spot while lockpicking. What else have we got here? So the left leg, no, sorry, the right leg is also auto stim and sentinel, so that's pretty nice, that one. It's also got poison resist. That is pretty good, to be fair. Left arm is robots and junk reduction, so less damage from robots, which is quite nice because they are quite tanky, quite painful, them ones. And then junk reduction, which is okay, but you tend to just tip your junk into your scrap box, so there is that. And then our left leg is super mutant damage reduction and food, drink and chem reduction as well. So we've got food, drink and chem reduction on 2 pieces, which is quite nice. It is quite a good buff. That one's got +1 intelligence, which is quite good. But it's also got a set bonus of weapons breaking slower and 10% chance of damaging enemies or melee attackers by 150. So that's that lot. But the Secret Service stuff, and I rolled these yesterday. I rolled one of each, and then I looked at whether it was easier to or cheaper to re-roll them or to make new ones. And it's cheaper. It uses up some of your other resources, like plastic and so on, but it's cheaper resources to craft new ones than to re-roll old ones, and you get some cash back by scripting the ones you don't want, because you get scripts for the ones that you don't want when you're scrapping them, right? So hopefully that makes sense. And we ended up with an auto-stim weapon redux chest piece, a right arm, which is auto-stim and environmental. So I'm not really bothered about the secondary on that, but the extra auto-stim is pretty cool. We've also got the right leg, which is auto-stim sentinel. Hang on. I'm looking at the wrong set. Sorry. It's life-saving fire resist. Yes, that's it. Life-saving, and then it's got fire resistance. Also deal damage, fire, but I'm not fussed about that. The left arm is auto-stim Cavalier. Yeah, with +1 charisma, but auto-stim Cavalier. So that's decent. Really nice piece for that one. And then the left leg is Aristocrat, which we are because we've just got a lot of caps now. We've just got as many caps as we need, so it's currently +20 anyway. And weapon weight reduction as well. So we've got 2 weapon weight reductions now. With some of the newer weapons, a lot of them are weightless. Well, not weightless, but, you know, reduced weight. So it's not that impactful, but it's somewhat good. So I'm interested as to how we'll develop that down the line. I don't think we need it just yet. It's nice to be able to use the civil engineer stuff for the time being. So yeah. But we need 3 levels today, so that's what we're going to work towards. Or we need someone to share Gunsmith rank 3, I think. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll just see how we get on. Right, cripple 2 blood eagle legs. I haven't done that yet. Really? Wow. Okay, let's find some blood eagles and shoot me in the leg. If I was a blood eagle, where would I be? There. But I might all be dead. No, they're not dead. I can hear them. I've got no ammo. Let's just put down our survival tent, which is the equivalent of carrying a huge backpack with you. Got 45 spikes. Does a job. And its legs we need to be crippling. Shit. Okay, do we have any company tea? Yes. Cool. Just noticed that my food and drink were a bit... Ouch. There we go, that's that sorted. That's the rest of the daily's done. It sounded like someone threw a grenade, but I didn't hear it explode. Who's this guy? Radio thief.
Sucker.
It's not our radio thief, is it?
Those blood eagles are crazy.
I think so.
People think we're the bad guys.
Project Paradise is just procced on our server for those willing to play. All right. Gathering clouds, checking with Hugo. Let's go do that. Let's go check in with Hugo and see what's up with this, because, well, we know a little bit about Hugo now, and we know his past and his personality, and If I shut that, what does it look like? Well, I pressed it, but nothing happened. Ah! Oh, there's a button there, look. Secret wall button. Interesting. Okay.
Impeccable timing. I was just thinking of you. You've gone through great lengths to clear a path ahead for us. The stage has been set for final preparations.
Research and science and discoveries and
What's next?
We can get to that in a moment. Do you want to hear something fascinating?
Do I want to hear something fascinating? You can only take a couple of bits off there. Do I... Oh, a microscope. Want to hear something fascinating.
We felt the whole vault.
Sure.
Impeccable timing. I was just thinking of you. You've gone through great lengths to clear a path ahead for us. The stage has been set for final preparations.
What is next?
We can get to that in a moment.
Okay.
Do you want to hear something fascinating?
Sure do.
Did you know that lightning can reach temperatures hotter than the surface of the sun? Energy beyond that of a star, and yet we can survive being struck by it. The Lost. Myself. My Cassidy. We live with it inside us, dancing, colliding, beautifully and violently. Invisible forces taking form right here, inside. In a fervent embrace. Chaos contained.
Okay.
Please, allow me to continue. When I first heard my Cassie's voice, it was magnetic, ensnaring me from across the room. Every footstep perfectly placed, as if I'd done it 1,000 times before. It was a force. A path so clear, so natural, a gravitational pull. Two entities brought together, and a magnificent explosion as a result. Only possible with our meeting. The world shifted at our very presence from that point on. We did the impossible together.
Okay. I'm really sorry you lost her, Hugo.
No. You misunderstand.
Ah.
When the feral mind began to take her, I feared losing her forever. That spark between us lost its charge. She slipped further and further away. I made a choice. To follow the only path that had provided us any hope. I reignited that spark. I brought her to the device. I pushed it to its limit. I allowed it to impart on us that power greater than the burning surface of the sun.
these jumpsuits don't leave much room for expression.
What kind of hope did you see?
By chance, we discovered that time spent near the weather control device had side effects. Positive ones. They seemed to quell the symptoms of feralization. It was the only path forward. The only research that bore fruit.
So you caused the accident and created the Lost.
An accident implies a lack of intent. No, it was a choice. The creation of the Lost was no mistake. Its failure to reach completion is, however, a half-step that left them deserted in a reality all their own. But we need to bring them back. All of them, not just my Cassie. We need to bridge the divide. That is what I'm trying to fix here. That is where I need your help.
Right. I'll hear you out, but I'm not agreeing to anything just yet.
That is all I ask. We are so close to a solution now. I've provided Hilda and Audrey with all they need to complete our work. If you speak with them downstairs, they will be able to provide next steps.
Do you think Audrey's going to cooperate?
She knows there's more at stake than her childish passions. She may hate me to my very core. You may as well. But that doesn't change what needs to be done.
Vault 63 has lasted this long. No reason to think it won't.
I'll talk with them.
Thank you. They are already caught up and will provide you with the information you need. Now, is there anything else? I'd prefer if we could begin soon.
Vault 63 has lasted.
I mean, I've got some questions about the weather device, but you said you're close to some kind of solution.
Yes. Hilda and I had been chasing a potential lead for some months now. We reached a blockade, though. One that was obliterated by your arrival. She and Audrey can provide the specifics, but in short, I believe I am the key. Or at least the results of my mutation are... As I remind you, I'm no scientist. But there is hope. I have seen it.
Right. Okay, better get to
We
it.
couldn't have come this far without you. I hope you know that.
Supply runs. You know, before
Yes.
the new animals up there. Any of them good for eating?
I wonder if anyone would mind if I moved Henry and
You think I'm happy doing this, James? Of course not. But what choice do we have? This isn't just about us. It's about everyone here in the vault. Everyone we've lost.
He's not just a liar. He's a killer, Audrey.
Can we get started already? The tissue samples aren't gonna remain stable forever.
Oh, God.
Oh, great. It's my father's latest hired gun. What are you doing here?
Come on, Blazers, people. Blazers. Hugo sent me to help with the next steps. Is everything okay?
Are you cruel or just plain dumb? What do you want?
We're going to be overseeing a final experiment that could alter the future of this vault.
All of our work is coming to fruition. My research on understanding the lost, Audrey's on the weather machine, but the last piece is Uncle Hugo. Like, literally, we're examining a piece of him. Gross, I know. But once we have the right data, we can run the machine again to reverse the effects of the lost. We think.
We think. Upstairs it was potential. They're thinking. Yeah, how's it possible?
Thanks to the flesh of that madman, loath as I am to say it.
My father is the only one afflicted by the machine that has managed to retain his senses. At first, we speculated that it could be related to a sight impairment, but we are certain now there's more to it. He seems to have mutated differently from the other lost.
Okay.
The experiments I've been running all but confirmed it.
We think the reason is because he was the one to push the big button, so to speak. He made direct contact with the device. The electricity spread out from him, almost like a conduit.
Okay. You sure about this?
We are, and have the evidence to back it.
Oh, wow.
We've been comparing tissue samples from Uncle Hugo with ones from Papa and the others. The behavior from Uncle Hugo's sample is far more complex and responsive to stimuli. It's almost as if he's a completed specimen and the rest are just imitating him.
We've been repairing and adjusting the machine to potentially complete the Lost's transformation, using that monster upstairs as a template.
Right. You've got to see this as madness, right? Right?
No. Which is why we run tests first. We aren't simply going to fire up the machine again and hope he's right. We need to be sure first.
That's where you come in.
He said he was no
We need you to head surface
scientist.
side and run the experiment for us. We've set up a number of devices that can simulate the effects of,
It'll simulate what the impact of different device configurations will have on lost cells. In other words, we can test what would happen if we followed my uncle's plan on a smaller scale.
Oh, control group. Well, kind of. And how will we know if it worked?
We're going to be reading the results as they're relayed back here. We'll be in communication via radio tuners on the devices as well. If this proves worthless, my father's going to have to... Well, we'll deal with that when we know for sure.
So, I'm just trying to piece it together in a way that sort of it works after the story's been told. Because if it doesn't work, the lost stay as they are, and that's kind of surely what the game has to have. Because they're enemies. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. I don't think I can run this on my own.
You won't need to do much. Just activate the device and keep it safe and stable.
Okay.
We can handle the rest from here.
All right. Then send me on my way.
I'll mark the first device for you. We'll make contact once we see it up and running.
Anyone else kind of excited about this? Just me then?
Nepotism! Although, she...
It may not
Well,
seem
yeah,
like much,
kind of.
but your help has been invaluable to us.
She hates him.
Nice job on finding the replacement part.
He hates him. And she's chipper because nepotism. She gets to do experiments.
That storm's gonna get worse.
Oh dear. Right, so I need to go to site Saxony. Get out of this camp first and see what's up. Oh, they are punji boards. Excellent. Alright, what do you got for sale? Siren Light. Anti-armor, bloodied. Crowd control, some grenades. Instigating flamer. Pyrolyzer, a bunch of fixers. Troubleshoot stuff. The V63 Helga. Another one with reduced weight. Armor penetration. Extra damage while aiming. Wow. That's cool. What fixers are these anyway? Anti-armor fixer with weapon speed.
Nothing smells normal anymore.
And invisibility. Assassin's explosive. Hunter's last shot double damage chance. Mutants VATS enhanced. Troubleshooters. And another troubleshooter's explosive. Unyielding scout and chest leather. Level 30. I know all the plans, so don't worry about that. And ammo, this is another thing. Should probably pick another weapon to take with us. Yeah, let's take the aristocrat's fixer. Should be able to grab some 45s from somewhere. Weapon workbench.
can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Okay, what can we do with this? Reflex sight. Change it to glow sights. Or standard sights. Yeah, glow sights are fine. Calibrated receiver, which is nice. 100% extra critical damage. So 89 a shot. It can be pushed to 101, but if you're thinking of those crit damage, then you're doing the extra, so it's going to be better than your hardened anyway. Cool. Barrels. We've got stabilized short barrel. Okay. Let's go true short. Stock. That's all green, isn't it? Pretty good. Hit fire accuracy. Let's go true then. Magazine, that's armor piercing, so that's pretty nice. Glow sights and suppressor. And then a paint job. Yeah, let's chuck a paint job on it. Let's go rusted. That's quite interesting. Some haggard old fixer.
For all the change in the world, people are still basically the same.
Okay, where are we headed? Southeast. Okay. Quite intriguing how this weapon works, how well it does. There's loads of enemies in this area, so, you know, the Shenandoah region. A torn note. No words can express how much I love you. And on the other part... Oh. Well, okay. Activate the harvester at research site Saxony. Oh, super mutants. Okay. Not a great hit chance there.
No!
Yeah. It's not a great weapon. I think an instigating would be cooler. So let's see if we've got one. Test your metal is up. That's a cool weapon. Cool weapon? Cool event. Cool weapon. It might just be called a fixer though. Quad. Quad fixer, faster weapon speed. 2-star. Okay. Instigating hunting rifle and suppressed combat shotgun and a revolver. Right. I see. Well, we'll carry on as we are then. It's been a while since I've been stealthy, that's for sure. quite difficult to be stealthy when your only jump is 20 foot in the air. Not dead, it is stuck. I can't seem to. There we go.
Soon, human.
Stuck under the map, aren't they?
Strongest super mutant.
Just under there somewhere.
Running control test. This will show us how added storm energy under the machine's old configuration interacts with their
What?
cells.
Where the hell did they come from? Oh, defend it.
Why waste our time on this? We just need to see
Okay.
the effects of the new configuration.
We need a control group, James. This is too important for cutting corners.
Such beauty.
It's fine. They're not going to attack it. They're not going to get it destroyed anyway.
Test completed. As suspected. They become further agitated, volatile. They're much less stable than Uncle Hugo's now.
Great. Now we know the thing that was bound to fail will fail. On to the next device. Over and out.
There we go, get rid of that little bug. I think what will happen is it'll just turn the main one, the Hugo guy, into a monster. Right? Into some kind of mad, vicious monster. A boss, if you will. Sites Bavaria. Okay. We're going to walk it. We're going to experience the landscape. Try this fixer a little bit as well. Oh my fucking hell. Wow. I didn't realise that. That's massive. Oh. Jesus Christ, they take a lot of damage. Toxic thrashers are nasty. Intestines, A. Be good to see Meat Week change. If they bring Meat Week down here, that'd be pretty interesting. I thought there were more. There's 3 of them. Jeez, they are quite nasty then. This isn't a level 100, so... A Thanksgiving event, Meat Week. That'd be cool. Bring Thanksgiving down here. I'll be all over that. Like Meat Week, but it's for Thanksgiving. I don't have any grenades, actually. Luckily, they just attack in straight lines. Oh, they do a shouty boy as well. Then they make the stupidest clown horn noise. That's what they sound like. That's what they sound like to me anyway. Alright. I can already see this is where caravans are going to come along, isn't it? High walls, plenty of space to ambush. Caravan walking through here nice and slowly. Yeah, I can see that. Turn off the reshader. Just washes out the rest of it, to be fair. I think reshader wins. God, it's a Wendigo. Using that stealth, that's pretty nice. Okay. Some lost over that way. I think I need to head this way anyway, east. That's going to send me back up to the top side. I need to keep going across past Rapidan camp. I'll take these guys on there, and then we'll head Rapidan. Good. Visibility is not great up here because obviously all the different colours and shapes and textures. There might be anything in these bushes. Also, the dailies have updated. So we could take a look at them. There's a radstag there. 1, 2. Okay. Kill 2 Brahmin. Okay. What can we do on our journey? Complete daily up on a public team. Maybe. Craft ammo. Eat pre-war food. That should be easy enough. Right, so Rapidan Camp, there's normally some robots, but I don't know if they're friendly. They're not friendly. Okay. They might be friendly for Mischief Night, but they might not be. We don't know yet. Let's cook up this meat that we just picked up. Got a little bit of carry weight there if we need it. Nope, no fertilizer today. Right, The last time I was here, there was a Yaguai in the car park. Because I was trying to put the... I was testing to see if you could put the survival tent... Not the survival tent, the... Oh, fucking hell. The shelter. You know, the new bus shelter. In the car park. So I wanted it to look like it was authentic and in an actual car park. And then I got attacked by a Yaguai. And there is a Yaguai. What the hell just happened? Oh, what? Some Lost just turned up? Oh, maybe no. Maybe the Lost just threw a grenade. And now the Lost are fighting a Yaguai, but the Yaguai's fighting me because I'm a bigger threat. So be it. Right, we need to head east anyway. So we're gonna... What's that? There's somebody over this way. What the hell? Who are the Blood Eagles fighting? Who's that? The electrician. Oh, the electrician's here. Cool, look at this. So the electrician is a random encounter. And he's got a Tesla gun. And he fights Blood Eagles, look. And when all the Blood Eagles are dead... Watch what happens. And just like that, he was gone. Is that the technology behind the mysterious savior? Or the mysterious stranger? Well, we don't know yet. The mysterious stranger doesn't normally turn up with electricity though, so... Yeah, who knows? It raises more questions than answers. It's pretty cool. Oh, what we got up here? Looks like some kind of dog. Wolves. That's a Wendigo out there. Try and get them wolves involved. There we go. Nice. So where are we? Right on this corner of the junction. Okay. There was a couple of wolves there, so if we get a wolf daily, then we can start trying to head back here and see if it's a guaranteed spawn. So there's a government aid drop just up there. The raider went for it. cannot be opened. Maybe there's a key on the radar. No. Ah, the old floating fridge door. We like this. Open it from the inside. That's a new one. Quite a few floating things in here. Where's the stash box? There's always a stash box in a Red Rocket. Aha! Told you. Looking for a bench actually to break some stuff down. But I guess I could put my survival tent down. Prevent forest fires. Put trash in its place. Absolutely. What's that, a bin store? Yeah, alright. Okay. Keep going east. Oh shit. Someone's having fun over there. There's unlocked stuff. There we go. Let's go see what's going on over here. I think it might be a radstag being hunted. Because there's the radstag. There's a few of them actually. So another good spot for radstags, I guess. And then settler. It's not, well, the last time I came here, it was settler. There was some radstags, and then there was some frenzied wolves. And it was around this little waterfall area.
This place has a lot of potential.
But then the last time I came here, there was one left. One radstag left. I pushed up the river and there were some honey beasts and they were quite dangerous, so yeah. It's at the broken down bridge. I wonder if that's a guaranteed spawn or if it's other critters on rotation there. Rat. Okay. What's that there? Fire cap. Ah, liberators. But also, hang on, what the fuck? It's got literally got knives on it. Okay. But in here, look, there's all this honey, which means bees, which means probably there's a static spawn for these little fellas. Is it just the one? And some liberators, obviously. That one's dead. Okay. Perfect place to farm bees, isn't it? Just get up here. That's not going to jump up and get me, and well, just shoot any bees that come out. And the bees have come out, so yeah. Maybe the bees can't get me either. So you might ask, why would you farm bees? Because they don't give you anything. Well, they are considered insects. So they count towards the kill X amount of insects daily and weekly. But obviously once the honey beast is dead, it won't generate any more bees. So that's a really good insight as to why. Oh, what's that? Yellow trimmed plate. Yeah, leave that. Okay. But we're going to head along the river now. It's nice that we can actually fight on both sides of the river, because if you think about the main map, you don't really get that often. I mean, you do have a river, but it's not really sort of, you don't really get a fight on either side, and then obviously this New Gad, which is completely dried out, and then the proper river, let's say, you can only fight down the one side because you can't get on the other side. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we do have rivers in the game, actually, but it just feels more of a challenge, I guess, because the other ones are in low-level areas, possibly. I don't know. You can travel out that way and see what's out there. You can travel out that way and see what's out there. Nope, that still applies to the rivers that we've got in the forest area, doesn't it? I'm not sure, it just feels fun to have to traverse the river. Communist rookies? Well, we have to kill communists just anyway, don't we? So, look at this. Rebuilding the future for a broken nation. I mean, the message is good. It is. But they're probably not agreeing with the fact it's a broken nation. They're probably thinking it's as strong as ever. Too there. Black powder pistol? What? They're not using them, are they? Double barrel shotgun. Another shotty. It's quite the communist camp. Even the attack dog's called a communist attack dog. Just wanted to have a good look at you before I killed you. It's like walking through a download festival, but everyone's got guns. It smells in this area, though. No way, they've got power armor? What? Well, I guess not. They had some kind of armor. Not proper good power armor, like, because he wouldn't run away. That's definitely something you say just before you die, isn't it? Survival of the fittest, and that means us. Insta-kill. Yes. Very good. Where'd that dog go? Oh well, the dog has to go and tell everyone else about the slaughter that happened here at Camping Zone. Interesting. Just another door to unlock, I suppose. For the XP. So I know it's a new place to there's a Jaguar in that one. So yeah, so I know it's a new place to explore, and that's dope. But also, like, with the new parts of the game, you've got to look at what they've got, because it could potentially be something in the Atom Store in the future. Like, the thing that I'm standing on is an army barracks that we've had. That's a Brotherhood of Steel army barracks. I'm pretty confident we've had that. Because of the roof on it. It's got a lip. I think we've had it anyway. Might be a little bit different, so maybe we get a reskin of it in the future. Who's there? And what about this thing here? Are we going to get something like that with scaffolding around them? Is this something we could see in the future in an Atom Store? Maybe a monthly or a prefab? Why do the communists sound like Moira from Fallout 3? They just sound too cute. They're like, I can't! They're about to shoot me in the face! No, this wasn't just a glancing blow. They don't sound like militia. And look at that. Easy kill Jaguar. Love that. Or you can pull a Far Cry and just let it out and it attacks everyone else. But you don't get XP for that, do you? Sounds like a nasty shotgun. It doesn't sound very... They don't sound angry at all. They're called communists. They sound like they should be called liberals. We're standing up for ourselves, but we don't know how. No offense if you are a liberal. It's just how they sound. But then they've got guns as well, so I don't know if liberals would carry guns, so that's probably why they've not been called that. Well, they've not been called it because they don't want to lean into that political charge or any kind of debate like that, but yeah. Campfire Tale. Lady of the Lake. In the very heart of Shenandoah, nestled beside an old lake, exists a camp steeped in legend. This place, once a sanctuary of joyful memories, now harbours countless tales of sorrow and regret. None more heartbreaking than the story of Amelia Huntsman, a name when spoken evokes dread into the most seasoned camper. Amelia, or Lady of the Lake, as she is better known as, arrived at the cursed campsite many years ago. Her innocent smile and innocent nature was a facade concealing her true hidden motive. Amelia attempted to strike a Faustian bargain with an uncontrollable power, which has always remains trapped in the very hallowed grounds. This ultimately seal her fate. Right. Where's the other bit? The rest of the story is burnt. The Lady of the Lake. Is there a lake here? Where are we? Here. So if we go straight forward, there's a lake that way? Ooh, what's on here? Notice board, recruitment drive, Stony Man lookout assault. Best time, 2:32. A nice little count. Count? Why am I saying count? What am I saying? Course that you can have a time trial on. I don't know why I said count. Oh, the bear over there, look. A diseased commie bear. This one's a communist bear. I don't know how that works, but it does. So we're looking potentially for a Lady of the Lake. But it could be a set piece, so it could be turn up at a certain time. Could be anything, to be fair. It could be the bear. The bear could be the Lady of the Lake. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I was going to say, while we're here, we can have a look at the area. There's a dead super mutant over there. That's an angry bear. I said I was carrying 900 pounds worth of gear, but I don't think that's the case. That's mad. Somebody's shooting now. Let's take it with a bit more care, but let's go and get our stuff back. Oh, okay. There's a zip line. I wonder if you get to use the zip line. That would be really cool. That would be really, really cool. But then obviously it leaves you in a pickle against a massive bear that's extremely dangerous. Fucking hell. It's like it can't swim beyond its walking depth. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. Right, you've died right on a box of stuff. So, of course I'm going to throw a grenade under you. It's going to go a bit mad. Just to get you out of the way there. Hey look, there's Marshall Mallow. Cool. And a shovel. And a handmaid. And a Comrade Chubb, so a good location for a bear. Why is there a super mutant over here? I guess it's the victim of the bear. Yes, I did eat the super mutant. No, I'm not worried about that. I am my stuff. So is the Lady of the Island a metaphor? Is that the Lady of the Island, that Yao guy? Is it tied to a quest later in the game? Is it just a bit of lore? Is it a ghost story to spook kids? Is it symbolic of a different island? You know, is this a figurative island they're talking about? Is this the Lady of the Lake? Is there more to it than we've read there, or what do we think? Anyway, we need to keep traveling east. Most Wanted's up. That's not a bad little one. Public event for Western style rewards. We are approaching our next target. Stingwings. Ah, we need more location for stingwings, to be fair. Because we need them barbs. There was no barbs whatsoever. Dang it. Oh, there's a tree in the way, you lucky. Not so lucky. Okay, let's put this down. Let's unpack some stuff. Got some scoped lever guns there. Okay. T, and then T. creatures we've got here. I've not seen any yet. What? Just taking some damage. Okay. Ah! Toxic thrashers are here. Let's see if we can shut them legs down a bit. Right, that one's dead. Had an antique globe on it, apparently. Fucking little gobble. Right, hang on. Okay. So that leg's busted. I just want to know if you can cripple both legs, what happens. But they don't move particularly fast, do they? So they're not that dangerous. They're not as dangerous as the movement of, say, a Wendigo. Thank you for your purchase.
Device 2 starting up now. We will be using the new configuration. Our hypothesis
I knew these things would be attacking.
the lost will begin to behave closer to Uncle Hugo's. Come on, science. You can do it.
God have mercy on us all if we can't.
God have mercy on us all. I mean, they're over there, but they're not doing anything. So we'll just leave them to it. Look at that. That's cool.
Test completed. This
Oh shit, that kills them?
not what I expected.
I didn't realize that that kills them.
Barely changed, but they are reacting to the sample from Father, even from across the table. They're moving toward it.
Let me see Hugo's. Dear Lord. It's not just that. They're mirroring it, following it. Almost like puppets on strings.
How is this even possible? Did Uncle Hugo know this would happen?
Well, maybe.
Bastard. He isn't planning to fix them. He's planning to bring them under his control. Sleazy Vault-Tec scum. I knew it. I'm bringing him into custody now.
What? Vault-Tec? Management?
Oberlin, wait! James! Damn it, he's gone. You're still there, right? There's one more device. Please head there. We have to be sure this isn't some kind of fluke.
Is she also manipulating me the way that he is, though? Well, we gotta go right. Oh, we're all the way right next. Oh, right next to where I live. Great. Well, we get a free fast travel there, don't we? Bloody convenient. Wahoo! I'd say the weekend's among us nearly, but it is for some people. It's already here. Yeah. So this is my bus. That's all I've got at this settlement. It's the bus that you can go to your new camp. I haven't built the camp up yet. I'm not sure what I'm doing with that camp just yet. Like for many of the shelters, I get them and then I don't really do anything with them I need to figure out how better to use them, you know. But yeah, we are at Research Rhineland. This looks like it's where it's all gonna come to a head.
I know you're there, Ghost. I can taste your suffering. It tastes sweeter than mine.
My suffering tastes sweeter than yours.
Starting final test now.
Yep.
Audrey, I don't like this.
No, I don't either, but here we are.
Mistake, right? Let's just finish the test.
Oh, there's a master there. And it's done. Right, so that's the final test.
Results coming in now. Please be different. No, it's the same. They're all moving with him. How? Why?
Because he's a menace. He's an absolute menace, that's why.
Audrey, we've got a problem.
Of course we have.
The bastard is gone.
Of course he has.
What?
And you, get back here ASAP. Over and out.
Oh no. What are we gonna do? The main guy's disappeared after all the mad shit's happened. And his powers now, he's got a swarm of, similar to how the Scorched work, isn't it? They've got a hive mind, and now the Lost have a hive mind. And they're controlled by Hugo, who's evil. Bloody hell, what are the odds? What do we get? Vault 63 hazmat suit. Well, time for the Eye of the Storm. Hugo's gone. Where did he go? Let's find out. Probably going to find Cassie and trying to resurrect her or something.
What's up?
I'll have to keep an eye on Audrey. I think the stress of everything is getting to her.
Who are you talking to? Oh, what's this door? It's where we put Hugo at the end. Maybe.
Been a long time since we had a good community.
Welcome back.
Hello.
How can I help?
You sent me back here, so I'm back.
Situation has developed and we're short on time.
Yes. Short on time. We are short on time, so let's adjust in our chair. Take a moment there. We are short on time, but still, let's take our time doing it. Developed? How so?
Here's the sit rep. We've discovered that Hugo didn't leave alone. He's taken Cassidy with him. That can only mean one thing. He's going to activate the weather machine already. Bastard. This experiment was just to distract us. He already had all the pieces he needed.
Oh. Shit. What do you mean he had all the pieces?
The weather machine was already set to the parameters we just tested. This was a final trial run before the real deal. We can discuss our terrible choices later. We have to act now.
Okay. What do we need to do? Where's he going?
There's only one place. He's likely to reach the meteorology sector any minute now. Up at the Hawksbill weather station. Audrey already left to try and stop him, but even with Cassidy, he's gotten too much of a head start.
Well, I can fast travel, like, dead quick, like. Right, I'm headed there now then.
No, wait.
Wait, what?
We'll discuss what you'll do when you get there.
Headshots?
Brief.
Oh.
I need him alive.
Oh. Hell no. He's gonna pay.
Oh, he will pay. But his life alone isn't worth what he owes.
Whoa, that's a good line.
Learn more about this affliction. It'd be years of research lost.
That, just think about how powerful that is as a line. His life alone is not what he owes. He owes more than that. So to have him sit and rot and be punished, oh my god, wow. It's basically saying he's worth his life. His life is worthless. My grandma's fucked now. Thanks, ESO. Roger. Who's Roger? Why? To weaponize him and control the Lost yourself?
You're deranged if you think anything like that matters now.
Ah.
Survival here in Shenandoah is all we have left. There's no more time for this. Expect resistance, but remember, bring him in alive. Dismissed.
Bring him in alive. Says the guy who works security for an army that doesn't exist.
I'm in your debt.
Damn right.
Don't you be starting to change things up around here.
But I appreciate the gratitude.
It works, damn it.
It's a shame we don't have the workforce to spruce this place up a little.
Hawksbill weather station. Let's go. Right, so at the weather station. And this one here. Yeah. Okay. So because I've got separate chat windows open, I'm not sure on the viewers and stuff. I don't know how many people are viewing anymore because it doesn't really show. So just want to make sure that the streams are running as intended. Cool. Right. The Eye of the Storm. Go to the weather station, which we've been here before. Watch out for these fellas. Reshader back on. Alright. Oh, that opens, does it? It had been closed previously, so... Okay. So we can just go in. Vault 63 meteorology section. There we go. I said it. Isn't this the place where we saw all those lost? Is this the place where you turn on us?
Finally, I thought you'd never make it.
Oh no.
Locked me out, but I bought some time by disrupting the startup sequence. It's only a matter of minutes before he gets it up and running again, though.
Okay.
I can't believe it's come to this. I hate him so fucking much.
Ooh. Drops an F-bomb. Dang. I feel that. It's alright, we're going to stop him.
Yes, we are. For good.
Yeah.
He needs to die. My God. Did I really just say that?
Yeah.
This is really the only choice he's given me, isn't it? Oh, it's true. Please. He has to die. He can't do this again.
Again? He's done it before, has he? Well, I suppose, yeah, turned everyone into Lost, didn't he? Dead, alive, we'll figure it out. It needs to be stopped first.
Believe me, I know I'm starting to sound like I'm losing it too, but this is the only way. I'll begin unlocking the doors to the top floor. Just make your way there. The area is crawling with Lost. Probably his doing. Be careful. I'll be in touch over the loudspeakers. Please, go.
To take on those dark-minded people, you sometimes need to go to dark places. That's what we're doing.
Nice job on finding the replacement part.
Thank you. Are you going to go through there, or... Maybe I wasn't supposed to see you go through there. Oh, you did? Okay, well done. Alright, I need to go upstairs, do I? I thought... Do I not have to go through here?
That'll get you in. Just focus on the Lost while I work on the next grid.
That'll get you in. That will get you in. Hey guys. Alright. Let's leave and return and see if it fixes it. I'm pretty confident I need to go through there. That's where all the enemies came from. It wouldn't just be one-way traffic, surely. Meanwhile, let's see what football is doing today. Let's have a look, skis. 3 matches today. Ukraine and Slovakia played earlier. Poland are currently playing Austria. And what a match this evening has. Netherlands versus France. Oof, that's going to be a good game. And so early on in the tournament as well for that type of game. That'll be a really exciting one. For the neutral. It'd be a nail-biter for both teams involved, I think. Let's try again. And let's eat some snacks. Snack time. Snack time. It's 6 o'clock, which means snack time. I bought some walnuts yesterday. And I bought some more pistachios. And I bought some macadamias and cranberries, which is quite interesting. I was disappointed by the walnuts because I thought they were walnuts covered in caramel, but they're not. That's just what a walnut looks like. They're really weird looking. But they're okay. Can we go through the door now, please? Do I have to go through that door in the end? No, I can't.
Got it. You're almost there. One more to go. Oberlin! God, you almost gave me a heart attack.
What?
What's the status? We're not vomiting up electricity, so that's a promising sign. Wait, we still haven't gotten to him yet? Pick up the pace. We've got to hurry.
I can't even get to the door.
What do you mean, kill him? Are you crazy? No, we need him alive.
James, it's too risky to keep him alive. He has to die.
to.
Game, I'm just standing here waiting.
Soldier, you know your orders. Do not let emotion guide you. We need him alive.
I ain't doing anything
Too
yet.
late for that. Please, end this for good.
Alive or dead? Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Except, I'm still stuck in the foyer. Let's relog. I'm sure it's meant to go a different way. Sweetened, sliced, dried cranberries and macadamia pieces. 70-30% ratio. I wonder why there's so many cranberries in here. And now I know. Also, as I took another trip to Asda yesterday, I got some more of these. Zero sugar. It's the old style cans, so the blue cans of Monster. 50p a can. I used the scan and go thing, and it scanned at 50p, so I bought 4 of them. That's a great price. The markup is normally £1.70, so for them to be 50p, looking right. You know, where you get your meal deals and sandwiches and that kind of thing. Well, that's where they were. So, yeah, if you're in the area, or if you're just in Asda, it might be worth just a quick scan. Right, let's try this again then. Bill Biffle, play. Atomic Shop's got something free in it. Pick up that consumable. Also, there's normally one item that's... Oh, look at this. Fallout First icons and emotes. So if you Fallout... Hang on. They're free anyway, aren't they? The emotes are free. I'm sure they are. Weird. And when the icons... Oh. Maybe it should show me what I have. I don't know. It's a weird one. Consumable. What's that down there? Hot rodder paint. There we go. Caps. Wildman rags. If you've got the deluxe edition, which comes with the consumables, you'll have a lightning pose. If you've got the deluxe edition, the Shenandoah, Skyline Valley version, you'll have a lightning pose, and basically you hold up a lightning rod, and then electricity hits it for your photograph. That'd be really cool to add to that character there as sort of a He-Man strength or power of the universe kind of thing. That'd be pretty cool. Hey, Bilbo. Where would you rather people watch? And how are you? I'm alright, thanks. Gazzo, it is a bargain. 50p a can. £1.30 off. Nope, £1.20 off. Hell yeah. That's me logging. Logging in to grab them. Maybe it's past icons. Maybe the icon things, yeah. But I don't know if it's free because it says owned. So I don't know. They were free when they were added. I'm not sure. There's a little Fallout First icon on them though, so that it might be only for Fallout First players. I'm confused by it, to be fair. Fallout First catch up. What's this? Hawaiian outfit with pants, red chassis display frame, rusted APC survival tent. 1,000. Oof. Where would you rather people watch? Do we have options? Or do you mean just anywhere? I guess you have to... There's a fine line, isn't there, between the area being overly populated and therefore it could be considered dangerous, like pickpocketers and being approached by strangers and that kind of deal. But there has to be people flow so you can just sit and just sit. Well, it's here or the tubes, ain't it? Oh, do you mean like... Or do you mean like streaming, watching people stream? I'm not, because like growing up, I used to sit outside of supermarkets quite a bit. You know, you go in, you get snacks or whatever, maybe buy a magazine, buy whatever the hell you wanted to buy from the shop. There's a toilet in there if you need to use that, and you could just sit on the bench and just chill. And also, when the car park emptied, you could skateboard in the car park, so that's quite useful. So if that's what you mean. You're streamy, Melon. He's mental. You're mental. I'm mental. Okay. Well, you did say people watch. Where would you rather people watch? People watching is a thing, isn't it? Well, it used to be a thing. I guess everyone's got the internet now. So, Cold Shoulder Starter Bundle and the AutoAxe Bundle, they are not that price. They are reduced because I own some of the stuff. This way emote and one more time emote. That's quite cool. A couple of emotes I don't have. And then in the AutoAxe bundle, this way emote and one more time emote as well. So if I go down to emotes and then hit Q to hide the ones that are they're not available separately. Okay. Right, play and let's see if that wall is locked for us. Oh, that's what you're asking. That's what you're asking. Right. So the sentence is, where would you rather people watch? But the sentence needed to be, where would you rather people watch? It's the exact same sentence. Where would you rather, which platform would you rather people watch your content on? I see. Well, it's here or the tubes, isn't it? Well, and now I'm thinking, like, people, if you're people watching, you could go to the tube station and there's plenty of people to watch, you know, walking by. So I was confused. Do you want me here or the tubes? Talk to me. Talk to me. Oh, is it? Is that what I'm asking, is it? No, but it's what I understood. It's what I interpreted. The way I say it, watch on whichever platform is easiest for you. So if you're on your phone and you're on YouTube and it doesn't overlay and it closes out every time you go onto a different page, but Twitch has the overlay, then use Twitch or whatnot. Or if you've got better keyboard on YouTube chat, for example, use YouTube. Yeah, whatever works for you. It's fine. I'm not taking blame for this. It's fine. I can understand whatever I like. But for me, I don't mind. So if there's one that maybe benefits you more, it depends. No. Whichever you feel comfortable on. And if you feel comfortable on both, then, I mean, you can do both. But I've got Twitch chat there, YouTube chat there. YouTube doesn't have as many viewers because it's relatively new that I stream on there. Both of them have their own preferences and the equivalent of bits, subscriptions, memberships, and emotes, and all the rest of it. Twitch has more emotes. Yeah, whatever you're comfortable on. I can go through now, look. Yes, we fixed it. Pip-Boy. Fight your way to the weather chamber.
Just focus on the Lost while I work on the next unit.
So I ask again, where would you rather people watch? Wherever you like. You can mix it up if you like. My YouTube is slightly behind for some reason. It may be that there's a slight delay. I didn't explain it anyway there. I just, yeah. You've basically said, my YouTube's slightly behind, and I've said, yeah, it might be slightly behind. So,
God, you almost gave me a heart attack.
What's the status? We're not vomiting up electricity, so that's a promising sign. Wait, we still haven't gotten to him yet? Pick up the pace. We've got to hurry.
Okay. Pick up the pace. Pace.
What do you mean kill him? Are you crazy? No, we need him alive.
James, it's too risky to keep him alive.
God damn it, James.
He has to die.
Soldier, you know your orders. Do not let emotion guide you. We need him alive.
It's too late for that. Please, end this for good.
His body's strewn down the stairs. That's what she said. No, she did. She said it.
My friend. Schön dich wiederzusehen. I apologize for pulling the wool over your eyes earlier. I needed a suitable distraction to hold their interest. But I should warn you, any attempt to dissuade me will be made in vain. I recommend turning back while you can.
Right, let's think about this in terms of it's an RPG MMO kind of thing. Are we actually going to be able to stop this guy, or are these enemies just going to be around in the Shenandoah region forever? Realistically, it's the second option, isn't it? I guess we can only decide his fate, I suppose. Stop this before it's too late. It's not going to just stop because you said stop. You just said anything you do to stop this will be in vain. You're putting everyone in danger. Everyone here is in danger. Yeah.
I hadn't taken you for someone frightened by something like grave danger. Do you not see? My darling's standing right here beside me. She walked here with me, followed my every step. Do you not understand what this means?
Can I can't leave the conversation either. Interesting. I see that she doesn't look well, Hugo. How is she standing next to you if the machine's not on? Yeah.
Oh, but it has. Before we ever met even. Months ago, before we ever crossed paths, I stood here with Cassidy just as we had a decade ago. I ran this machine again, hoping, begging for a solution. And at worst, a release from this solitary life. The results were unexpected, more severe than my first attempt. The storm, you see? The shattering of the land around here? A result of that brave step.
You know, lad, you're destroying the world. A destroyed world's not worth living in, even if you do have your loved one. Although it is, because let's look around. We are in the the United Kingdom. Don't forget to vote on the 4th of July. So what? Third time's a charm?
This would imply it was a failure. It wasn't. I made great progress in my second attempt. I was able to calm my Cassidy. Suddenly, she responded to my will. She followed my footsteps. She looked me in the eyes again. In that moment of bliss, we fled away back to the atrium. Hand in hand, like school children, we ran while this devilish machine spun on, sowing destruction. I learned something important about the power I hold. I am the gravitational force they need. I am a vessel for this storm. I can move them, save them.
You've got Cassidy back. Just stop here. You're not helping them. You are just controlling them.
For now, perhaps. But that's why we must finish this. For months, I've pushed Hilda and Audrey toward the solution. I knew it was in me, the signal to shepherd them. I just needed them to isolate it, decode it, replicate it. To teach our machine to dance to my song, to forge a true bridge between me and our lost children. But truly, the last missing piece was you, mein Freund. Without your drive, we'd have been stuck. So, before we end this for good, I do want to thank you again for being a catalyst for change. Now, let's finish this, shall we? I have business to attend to.
Alrighty. Razor's Beer Garden, hello. How's it going today? There's a lot of steps just to leave a comment. Yeah, but it's what needs to be done on Twitch, I'm afraid. You need to have an account, you need to be following the channel, you need to be verified and so on and so forth. It's to stop people being, or it's to limit people being disruptive in a positive way, in a negative way, sorry. Yeah. My mind's not there today. It's been off somewhere else. Yes. If you go enough, you're coming with me. You have to pay for your sins. This isn't free will. This isn't a solution. Yeah. Yeah, it's not.
You know nothing. I can see that now. Free will? Violence is the only will your ilk understands. On guard.
All right.
You've made enemies with the rockets.
What the fuck happened there? Did I just get flashbanged? Well, I figured I could do something with Cassidy, but apparently not. Ah, 95 and 2105. Interesting. All right, let's fight everybody then. They want to fight. Let's fight. That did not do much damage. I think I've got a funnel here. They're all down there. Is he healing? I think he might be healing somehow. not healing. Did well to miss them shots to be fair. You there! I think maybe he's healing. I'm fighting a blind man with a Tesla rifle. Oh, I can't seem to VAT him. There we go. I don't have any. No, I do have grenades. There we go. That. You broke my right arm armor. Okay. I'll set you on fire.
You traitorous bastard!
What? He's got full health again. Now he's invisible. Alright. If he goes invisible, that means you can't VAT him, I suppose. How am I the traitor? I did everything you said, and then turned on you at the end. Alright, yeah, maybe, alright. Oh, me gun. Not me gun. Switch. I'll take a minute here. Okay. Oh, nearly got me there. have you got full health again? Fuck's sake. Is it just a 1v1 now, please? He's got me. He's fucking killed me. After all that. I take care of everyone else and then one fucking guy. Oh, he's getting electrocuted from the area. Ah. Right. Alright, let's have a scrap then. It's the electricity from the area that's generating his health, isn't it? Fucking hell. My AP's knackered because I'm over encumbered, I think. Oh, fucking kill me again, you twat. God dang. I mean, it'd be okay for a meta build. I get that. But we're not on a meta build at all. We're not even sort of, we're midway through building a build, so. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, is that a third phase of the fight then? Is he now just a melee guy? His clothing is a lot worse. He's kind of naked. And now there's electricity damage in the area. Which isn't really causing much pain, but we've got a lot of help with that. It's nice that it's 3 phases. That weapon looks tidy, doesn't it? Oh, I'm out of bullets! I really am out of bullets. What am I to do? I've got no bullets. Yeah, this is the new Skyline Valley boss. Story boss. I've got to make this count in like 15 bullets. Oh, we got a crit hit. I don't think I did anything though. Just got to make sure. Surely he's dead now. You can't take off any more bloody clothes. Decide Hugo's fate. How? How would you decide his fate? Maybe put the gun away and talk. Aha!
I underestimated your strength, it would seem. I suppose this is an unfortunate turn of events for me, isn't it?
You've got a cozy cell waiting for you, Hugo. I'm sorry it came to this. Or those are the last words you picked out? You could use some work. No, I've got a cozy cell waiting for you, Hugo.
So that is your solution? To lock me away like some caged animal? So
Yeah.
short-sighted.
You're blind, mate.
Way. You don't have to end this. You can still help me if only you'd see things my way for a moment. If only you'd see the sparkle in her eyes. There's hope. She is in there. They all are. I can be the bridge. I just need your help this one final time. That pull between us. Every footstep perfectly placed once more. So please, help me.
Capture Hugo will help you once you're behind bars. Kill Hugo, you're beyond helping, now it's time to die. Or, what do you mean help? What do you mean help?
Just walk away. Get clear of this place.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
Allow me to finish my work. I will make it worth your while if you just let me bring them all home again.
What will happen to Audrey and the others?
They will be safe, with family again. This won't just transform them into the violent, chaotic lost you have seen. We will move together again. They'll be in my orbit, at peace.
Fuck. So you can capture, kill, or walk away. I didn't realise there'd be a third option. That's cool. That's insane. No. I'm walking away. Don't make me regret this. No, that's absolutely insane. Sorry.
Please, help me. Mein Freund.
I don't know German, so I don't know what it means. I know it means my friend. We are going to capture you. We'll help you once you're behind bars.
I have no strength to fight. Do what you will then. Fool.
Oh, he called me a fool.
Good.
I'm so
You're
hurt.
still breathing. Hurry up and power down that machine. We'll come retrieve him when it's safe.
What?
Trusted you. I fucking trusted you.
No, you didn't. You were just angry the whole time. So there's three. I love that though, because that's what RPGs are, aren't they? They are story-changing decisions that the player can choose, and we are powering down. So this character's pissed off Audrey and Hugo. Maybe a different character does different things. Not really sure what Cassidy's role in all this is, or will become. Guys, Hugo's disappeared. I know, he's still here, feeling bad. Hugo lols. And that obviously also leads into sort of replayability, doesn't it? So if you've got different options and it doesn't just conclude with the same outcome each time, then you've got an authentic way or reason to play the game on multiple characters, which is one of the main or heavy benefits of having an RPG. Which is a role-playing game, by the way, not a rocket-propelled grenade. Although there are RPGs in this RPG. So we're at the weekend already. The stream streak is at 15. We've done 3 weeks uninterrupted, which is awesome. Long may it continue. Got some jobs to do at the weekend, as always. Ooh, plenty of rest though. And my actual diet plan that I've been preparing for this week starts on Saturday. It starts tomorrow. So that'll be good. 6 weeks of very, very defined healthy eating. Why did this open? No, that's some just cables. That was weird. Return to the Vault 63 Atrium. Ah. That was quite a battle based on the weaponry that we had. We didn't have anything that we're comfortable with. For the past few weeks we've been using an instigating revolver of all weapons. And then we switched over to an instigating hunting rifle, but I didn't really get too much out of that. So we've kind of switched to an aristocrat's fixer for now. And Ticket to Revenge, we put the wrong receiver on it, and now it's a bit unfortunate, shall we say. We can fast travel, I'm sure. Yeah, carry rate's looking good. I need to go back here. So let's find out what happened. And then also we've got the dailies we can carry on working on. Hey, look, it is actually Friday. It's Friday, so end up like that happy ghoul, but keep your face. Wonder what Audrey's going to say.
I just need to find proof. Then I can finally deal with that egotistical bastard.
What?
You've been a greater asset than I could have asked for. I'm in your debt.
Yes, you are.
You did a hell of a good job back there.
Thank you.
I knew you'd do the right thing. You've been a good soldier for us. Glad we put our trust in you. Yep, you're one of the good ones, all right. No doubt about it. I'm just glad we're on the same team. Hate to go toe-to-toe with someone like you.
Oh, so I guess, like, depending on who you essentially side with in this quest, determines who's the overseer. Just doing my job.
And a fine job at that. I'm sure it feels like he got off easy, but I
Yeah.
assure you that's not the case. He's sedated for now, and still recovering from that proper ass whooping you provided.
Amen.
Once he wakes up, the time for rest is over. The research begins. He's the key to solving the lost, and we'll see to it that he remains a silent contributor.
So they're going to keep him sedated and then use him as a lab rat, yeah. So you made him a lab rat.
If he wasn't the solution to all this, I'd have put him in a body bag myself.
Fair.
He should feel lucky that he's valuable enough to keep alive. In the meantime, we'll sort out the mess the sorry SOB left us. So rest easy. But, look, I can't give you a Medal of Honor. Don't have one to give. But I would, if I could. This goes without saying.
Write it on paper then. An IOU.
Respect. I hope that means something to you. Don't go turning into a stranger, all right? That's an order.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a reason to hang around.
Did something
The
happen?
Eye of the Storm.
Just dropping by.
We just had a conversation. Short memory, you. Stimpact, right away, water, and the Zweihander. That. The Zweihander. Zweihander. Never heard of it. Never seen it.
She'll come around.
It's the melee thing.
Not her father. She's free to choose her own path.
Executioners with a power attack, and it's got defenders. Alright.
Don't you be starting to change things up around here. We got
So
the
it's
system and it works, damn it.
like a two-handed super sledge, but it's got a plane of metal along it, which heats up as you strike with electricity.
Hopefully Daniel will report in soon.
Are you serious? Hopefully Daniel will report in soon. He's dead.
Did something
We
happen?
know he's dead.
Or you just... What do you need, friend?
Unless that wasn't Daniel. Just checking in with how things are going on around here.
Things are going as well as they can be. I couldn't have done it without your help.
Hmm.
Is there anything in particular you wanted to ask?
Has Hugo said anything yet?
Stoltz isn't talking, but it's not as if that's unexpected.
Stoltz.
It's only a matter of time until we get some useful information from him. Hopefully, we can right the wrongs he was involved with.
They might as well have called him Hugo Volts because of all this electricity. What are you hoping to learn?
Where to start? What was he thinking with his asinine plan back at the lab? What he planned to do with the weather machine? The original purpose of this vault?
What's going to happen to Audrey?
That's up to her. I told her I wouldn't hold it against her that she tried to shoot me. Many lives have been lost in our time here. Hopefully she's willing to help look after what's left. I suspect her mother alone may be reason enough for her to stay. But she is free to leave if she wishes to do so. Selfishly, I hope she's willing to support us here in the years to come.
And what about Cassidy?
Audrey and I returned her to her room. where she will be kept under observation. If well behaved, Hugo may be permitted opportunities to see her again. I doubt that will be for quite some time.
Okay, let's move forward.
Is there anything else?
So what are your plans?
Where do I start? Got a list of things to address as long as Skyline Drive.
So what will happen to the storm now?
With luck, it will disappear on its own without the machine powering it. I'll ask Audrey if she wouldn't mind keeping an eye on it.
Okay. And how do you deal with the Lost?
With any luck, the research Hilda has been working on can be put to good use. If nothing else, it will be a good starting point for future research. And if they can't be fixed, well, maybe Hugo could still be useful to us after all.
What do you mean?
I honestly don't know.
Oh.
Hugo's ability to control them and even resist the adverse effects himself are our only clue. Maybe a cure isn't the answer. Maybe Hugo had the right plan with the wrong priority. Being able to harness that power for ourselves, just like Hugo? If we can't find a cure, maybe that's the answer. That's untapped potential.
Don't start thinking like Hugo, pal. You can't be serious.
Deadly serious. The world's gone to hell in a handbasket. We need all the protection we can get.
And how are the dwellers taking the changes?
It's a mixed bag. Office politics and all that. I'm sure the rumor mill is already running rampant. Just one more thing to deal with.
Oh yeah, all right. Hey, tea leaf. Will you be reaching out to the other settlements?
Not right now, but we might in the future. I need intel. I need to know we can have a friendly relationship with whoever's out there. I can't risk our security on a whim. Even reaching out to the army could have dire consequences for us.
Yeah. You got any plans to connect with the army again?
Maybe in the future. I hold out hope they're still out there. For now, we've got more immediate fish to fry. But
Fish? Fish?
There's plenty of military facilities in this region.
There's no bloody fishing in the game.
An ally hidden among them.
Yeah, can find an ally. Cool. Sounds like you got it all covered.
This is only the beginning. It will take some time for things to settle down.
See you around, Overlin.
Don't be a stranger. You're always welcome here.
Like I said, I need a reason to be here. How heavy is this thing? 15. The Zweihinder. Hinder.
We got the system and it works, damn it.
Zweihinder. So I guess based on who you side with determines which V63 you get. I'm not over encumbered, so I can't actually bounce out of there. Ooh, let's go up to safe and sound before it ends. $50p cans a monster from Asda, yeah. Doesn't make your eyes bleed either. It wouldn't. It doesn't say on the can that it would. Right, let's have a look then, see how this weapon gets on. I'm not on a melee build, but I might have a fair bit of strength. 10 strength, okay. We're back in one-shot city, though. Where everything dies before you get a chance to go near it. Yeah. Visual effects on other players' weapons is a letdown, really, at the moment in the game. It's just too much. And I get that, you know, Bethesda haven't had this situation before where they've got this multiplayer game and they've got coloured attacks. Because it was a new thing that was added, colour mods. And it needs balancing because it's far too powerful.
What the heck?
But it'll take a while for it to be balanced because it's not something that's exploiting the game, you know? If it's an exploit, then they'd probably be able to... They'd probably hotfix it straight away. But yeah, in terms of priority, it's probably not a high priority. It's just annoying for players. Rather than financial... So, yeah. See that fireball, for example?
Brad, I think it's getting worse, not better. You gotta hurry.
Oh, God. That effect right there is what I'm talking about. And then you can get it in blue, purple and green, so when people all start using it, it's just, there's a purple one over there. It just becomes far too much visual stimuli. Alright, I just need to hit this enemy at the end to get some XP before it gets ruined. When we come back, we'll take them drugs and eat them. Unreal.
Clyde, hurry! Not sure how long we can hold them off. Clyde, it's definitely getting worse, all that.
Just wait until the blue devil thing turns up. It's just, the visual effects are going to get fucking even worse. Just because everyone's going to be focusing fire on it. He's down here. Right, watch. Look at the screen. Just look at the screen. It makes the game impossible to play. That's my point precisely. It's just too much.
You've turned too high, Clyde. Those speakers packed a punch. At least our noggins are in one piece. Hurt a little. Anyways, hope the reward is enough. You really saved our behinds. Be sure to come on back once we clean things up.
Truck bed trailer with junk. I think that's this thing here. Is there a trader in here? No. Okay, no worries. So, Tea Leaf, are you still playing Lightyear Frontier? Or have you moved on to something else now? I saw you finished your Yoda. Oh, sorry, your baby Yoda. That looked really cool. What are you going to do with that now that it's finished? Are you going to frame it? Hang it up on the wall as a reminder of when you completed it during your summer of 2024, shall we say? Although technically summer started today. So it's spring 2024. Three honey beasts. Shit, 4. I'm out of bullets. Actually started yesterday, thank you. Oh, you think it started yesterday? Well, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. All the honey beasts. Google it, Betch. Absolutely pouring it down here. I don't need to Google it. I used to be a weatherman, so I know. Imagine, yeah, I used to be a weatherman. Oh, did you? Oh, all right, okay. Yeah, I used to go outside and go, it's going to rain. That's what I did. Absolutely pouring down here. Pouring down. The sun is pouring down and it's lovely and hot. Is that what you're telling me? I wish. Yeah, well, you know what they say. They say it's good for the plants. I say it's good for the dog poops. What I mean by that is obviously like the rain washes the dog poops into the gutter so they go away. So you can walk on the path without stepping in as much shit. So, yeah. Let's see. First day of summer. Thursday, the 20th of June, 2024. Wait a second. What? Why have they changed that? Hang on. Hold on. Summer solstice. The summer solstice occurs during the hemisphere's summer. In the northern hemisphere, this is the June solstice, 20th, 21st, or 22nd. And in the southern hemisphere, it says some other shit. What's the difference between summer solstice and midsummer day? Well, one starts summer, one's the middle of summer. Although, apparently... What? Hey, what? The summer solstice occurs in June in the northern hemisphere and marks midsummer, the longest day and shortest night of the year. Sorry, what? However, while most people consider the summer solstice to be a day, it is in reality an exact moment in time that falls upon that day. So, if that is true, think about it. There is no spring, there is no autumn. If that is true, if they are saying... If yahoo.com, of all people, but it says Royal Museums Greenwich says, if the first day of summer is considered midsummer, then spring and summer are in fact just summer. And then autumn and winter are just in fact winter. And there's only summer and winter. Because why would the first day of summer be midsummer? It's the first day of summer, right? So... No, it's midsummer. No, but it's first day of summer. Yeah, but it's midsummer. What? Huh? First day of summer. June 20th. Right. We're there. We understand that. Midsummer. Monday, June 24th. Wow. Guys, we've got 4 days to get our whole first half of summer in. What are you talking about? Is midsummer summer solstice? Midsummer takes place in June and is celebration of the summer solstice. Why is it called midsummer? Let's do that. Why is it called midsummer? The name midsummer is attested to Old English as midsummer and refers to the time around the summer solstice. astronomically, the solstice falls on the 21st of June, but traditionally in Northern Europe, the solstice and midsummer was reckoned as the night of the 23rd/24th, with summer beginning on May Day. But we're not even pushing back to May Day. That can fuck off as a sentence. I reckon it's called midsummer, and the mid doesn't mean middle in this instance. I reckon mid in this instance means start. Told you so in capital letters. Whoa! 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 Let's not do that. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa. The only reason that I believe it to be the 20th of June is because there's an extra week in 2024 that's not normally in the year. So that's why I think it's slightly out. That sounds like I'm absolutely trying to send you into a mystery, but look, how many weeks in 2023? There's 52 weeks in 2023. How many weeks in 2024? There are 52 weeks in 2024. Please note that there are multiple systems for week numbering. Other systems start on Sundays or Saturdays. No. Hang on. I'm not talking out of my... How many weeks in the 2024 tax year? Don't fuck me around. In 2024, it's a leap year. Week 53 in the 2023-24 tax year contains 2 days. So there is a 53rd week. See, I'm not being mad. 2024 is a 53-week tax year. And that might be the reason that there's a slight change in why the solstice is occurring on a day early.
May I be of assistance?
All right. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. That's it. What? I mean, hello, Pat. That's what that meant. Thomas, how could you, of all people, lose track of days when you keep lists, have apps, and track so many things you do on a daily basis? Yeah. I've just proven. I've just explained it. It has just been explained. I have described it in detail. I have shown you the research through my words. And then I burped. So that's confirming it with a full stop. There. See? Apologies for burping. I've just been drinking a can of 50p Monster, which I got from Asda. Assassin's Ultrasight Torso. Cryptid Jawbone Knife. Unyielding Botsmith Left Leg. I didn't realise you can get Botsmith from stuff that isn't test your metal. That's cool. I don't want it though. Or do I? No, I don't. And there's a way... You verbally vomited nonsense like a peep show sketch. That was all I hear. Well, I feel that you are taking the content out of my delivery and whittling my voice down to just a British accent. Full of whimsy and nonsense. But it's not just full of whimsy and nonsense. It's full of abstract thoughts and ideas. And, oh, a bag on the floor. Oh, I don't want that. I picked up so many bloody times. Yes. A grenade, yep. More grenades, yep. A turbo fertilizer. Nah. Let's sort by spoil, yes please, and then go to the top and sell everything that's just about to break before it breaks. I've got 11 intestines I'm just carrying around with me. I'm not a bad person, I'm just carrying body parts. Doesn't make me a bad person. Does it?
At your service, sir.
Okay, that's good. Audrey's book. So, for those that don't know, this book is part of a quest, and you're meant to be able to give it over to Alex. There should be an option in the dialogue, but I didn't get it. It was a weird one.
May I be of assistance?
So we need to figure out the purpose of Audrey's book then, if we can't do it. Right, how many levels have we got? We've got 2, we need 1 more.
Serve. Protect.
The only accurately descriptive adjective you just uttered was abstract, sir. It wasn't. We had a serial killer here once upon a time who sent severed body parts to political parties, yet he didn't attach a message and sent parts to both parties, so everyone was just confused. You see, the problem with that is when you send a message that's too abstract, people don't read it. What were the body parts and who were they sent to? You just need the right kind of detective to tap into the mind of the person doing it, and then you'll realise exactly what the plan is. You know, and the message behind it and stuff. For example, how do you know that the body parts were off people who were dead? They might have been off people who just decided to contribute to the political party by saying, you know, I'm trying to get my foot in the door, so I sent my foot to the political party to try and get that in the door, you know? It could have been a message as simple as that, really. But, you know, as I always say, politicians don't understand the common man. And I always say that, you know, there's video clips of me saying that frequently across the internet. In fact, you can't go anywhere online without a video of me saying that. So that's how frequently I say it. And everything I say is true, so you've got to believe me. Because it's true, I wouldn't lie to you. He did engage in cannibalism, so they might have been living at the time. See? Like, I've already unpicked some of it, and it all made actual factual sense, so... It's interesting what people agree to these days. It's just unfortunate that society doesn't agree with some things that people do. I watched a very insightful interview earlier today between Gary Neville and a politician. And then I read the comments afterwards, and they were all people complaining because it wasn't football related. I think they missed the point, but you know, whatever. It was everyone who enjoys politics got in, because essentially everyone who enjoys politics just enjoys arguing. And that's all they did. He had a lot in common with your 76 character, carrying body parts around, eating people. Well, there you go. He's just misunderstood. You should have pointed it out to them. No, I don't want to engage in people who like to argue in the place where they just want to argue. I did leave a comment, though, because I found it quite insightful. So I was like, you know what, Gary? Thank you for the interview. You've given me a perspective of this character that I would not have picked up from mainstream media. So, yeah. And I can appreciate that. And I just left it at that. Because a lot of the media is just there to sort of gloss over and just, you know, get their own agenda across. And I'm sure this is the same. I'm sure Gary Neville has his own agenda, and it is to side with that politician because other politicians aren't going to get that same platform. So it's going to be biased and it's going to be unopposed and so on. But I wanted to learn more about the person. And it was insightful. And he did mention some things that he's going to be doing for his party and so on. So it's like, all right, yeah, his political party, not having a party, but yeah. And it was just interesting. Because a lot of the media, what they do on mainstream media, you'll see this in North America and wherever, all over the world. They'll get the politician in, and then they'll challenge everything they say, put them on the spot, and try and argue with them. It's like, okay, I get it. You want to look tough against these politicians, but you kind of want to know what they're actually going to do, more than just, oh, he's arguing. Oh, he's arguing. How does he respond to an argument? Oh, how does he respond to pressure? Like, just let him say what he's going to do, and then see if he does it. So, yeah. They respected each other's time and perspectives, didn't shout over each other. Yes, yeah, perfect. Like, that needs to happen more frequently. It's not just, I was a pushover in this interview from either side. It shouldn't be like that. It should be, all right, well, what's the message you're trying to get across? Let's try and get that message across. And then, obviously, the opposition will have their own version, and they'll do the same. And then it's down to the people who are voting to look at them both and go, which do you prefer? So, whatever. I'm just saying, you know, this time around, I think it's time for change. It's time to vote. Because I noticed that from my own struggles and looking at some of the issues with the country, there's a huge, huge waiting list for doctor's appointments, and there's a huge waiting list for housing. And the Labour Party have said that they're going to build 1.5 million houses to sort that problem out. So that sounds amazing if they get in power and do that. If they get in power and don't do that, then they have to be held accountable. But yeah, I don't think that the Conservative Party have said anything along those lines, and that's important. Like, you have to understand how important a base is before you start anything on top of that, you know? In Fallout 76, you create your camp, you've got a central hub to go back to every time. It's important. So. But yeah. No housing. I have a doctor, but I still go to the community clinic because I can get in the same day. Right, okay. Well, the waiting list here is ridiculous. And apparently, the Labour side said that they can squash waiting lists from day one. So it's like, okay, well, that's just, if you can, then fine. Because it's needed. It's health, for fuck's sake, you know? The country's just gone to fucking shit. So there's the GP thing. There's the house thing. And there's the jobs thing as well, isn't there? Because I've been applying for jobs and looking at jobs in the market and stuff. And I've been speaking with people about how difficult it is to get an interview because there's hundreds of applicants for jobs and stuff. So yeah, that needs to be turned around. And I think they're going to do something with that as well. So it's a really interesting interview. You can check out on YouTube. It's on Gary Neville's channel. But yeah, it'd be interesting. Like, I have not heard anything about the Prime Minister's campaign, to be fair, that I've enjoyed or appreciated. But what I did hear earlier today was some Conservatives have been betting on the outcome of the election. So not only are they like taking the opportunity for granted, but their first instinct is not to sort out the country and invest it into the country and find out what's best for the country. It's how can we make financial gain off of this? The general election's coming up. All right, I'll put a bet on that. It's like, what? But you're a politician. Surely that's an offence. So, yeah, that's being looked into at the moment. Yeah. Basically, the Tory party needs to fuck off. Yeah. Every generation has a struggle, and ours seems to be affordability and availability of essential services. Yeah. Our parents had an abundance. We have scarcity and inequality, but we have other advantages and things to look forward to. I like my connectivity, my video games, my multimedia, my convenience apps. Yeah, but isn't there a pyramid of needs? And there's no point, if you haven't got the basic needs, looking at any further up the pyramid. You need to instill the bottom level first. Let me have a look. Pyramid of needs. So at the bottom is physiological needs: air, water, food, shelter, sleep, clothing, reproduction. And I think most people have that. You know, they do worry about it. Yep. But most people have that. And then above that, you've got safety needs, which is personal security, employment, resources, health, and property. And there ain't no fucking... You ain't got any of that, right? A lot of people are struggling with that. Personal security, you know, if they've got a home, then that's fine. But who knows how long that's going to last, because who knows what's going to happen. Employment, well, jobs are scarce, as we've spoken about. Resources and health. Well, health, we've got problems with that as well. And property, we've definitely got problems with. And then, so if you don't have that, there's no point looking higher and higher and higher. So the 3 levels above that are love and belonging, which is friendship, intimacy, family, sense of connection. We've got some of that, but it would be improved if you got the basics right. And then you've got esteem, which is respect, self-esteem, status, recognition, strength, freedom, and so on. And then self-actualization, the desire to become the most that one can be. That's miles off. So think about the people that could be generated from this pyramid, if the pyramid was true. It's Maslow's hierarchy of needs. That's what it's called. I remember this little one. We're struggling on the bottom fucking 2. And there's 5 classifications. Ridiculous. That's very true. Where did you find that? I first found about it in university, I think, when we were doing professional development. But yeah, pyramid of needs. It's Maslow's hierarchy of needs. And it's actually from CanadaCollege.education. Oh, there you go. That's the link that I had. Basic needs. That's where we're struggling. Basic needs. It boils down to security, safety, food, water, warmth, and rest. And if you think about the energy crisis that we're in and the exorbitant amount of prices that we're paying for fuel, we've got no sort of return on investment either. And the Labour Party were talking about how they can have this publicly owned renewable energy plan. So that's super interesting to learn about. Because it'll be funded by taxpayers, but the profits go back into taxpayer, or goes back to taxpayers. So it's an interesting conversation to have. Yeah. I genuinely think the future is probably with the Labour Party, and then allowing them to make true what they're saying. Sir Keir Starmer is the guy who was interviewed by Gary Neville. Sir Keir Starmer is the Labour leader. And he talks about his parents, actually, how his mother had a very bad illness when he was young. And she had to take a strong steroid just to get her legs moving and, you know, her ability to move around and stuff. And her mum ended up having a leg amputated, and his dad, sorry, his mum, and his dad was very stoic. What the fuck? A Sistron? Oh. But yeah, it's a very good interview, and they're walking through the Peak District and stuff, and it's just, like I said, it's something that the mass media wouldn't cover in that way. So I appreciate the freedom that came with that. And there needs to be more interviewing like that, because it was absolutely, it was good, really great.
You don't happen to know how to fix robots, do you? I have this Assaultron that handles dental extractions, and she broke down as I needed her most. I'd see about fixing her myself, but I've already got my afternoon filled with irradiated molars.
For too long, politics has been about the charisma of the person leading and their ability to talk to groups and handle banter and handle wit and like Donald Trump as an example, handle an audience. It's been too much about that. It needs to be more about, you're a servant for the fucking country. What are you doing to, you know, help the country? Politics has been a piss take for decades. Absolute piss take. Case in point, Boris Johnson having fucking cocaine parties when everyone's in lockdown. Case in point, Rishi Sunak's team gambling on the outcome of the general election. They're taking the piss out of everybody. They've been doing it for fucking decades. They're only the two in recent that we've heard about. Liz Truss not lasting as long as a fucking lettuce. It's been a fucking joke. But meanwhile, we can laugh at it on socials and we're all getting absolutely buckled into a ride straight into the shitland of fucking UK government. So it's time to take a step in and change that. Apparently the Keir Starmer guy, he's only been a politician for 9 years. 9 years. Before that, he was like a really high, I want to say judge, but I don't want to give it before politics. What was he? He was a barrister in 1987 at the Middle Temple, becoming a bencher in 2009. He served as a legal officer for the campaign group Liberty until 1990. Starmer was a member of the Doughty Street Chambers from 1990 onwards, primarily working on human rights issues. So he's got a background in you know, justice and doing the right thing. So would, you know, you would say. He was called to the bar in several Caribbean countries where he defended convicts sentenced to the death penalty. Okay. He assisted Helen Steele and David Morris in the McLibel case. In the trial and appeal in English courts, also represented them in European courts. Starmer was appointed Queen's Counsel in 2002, age 39. God damn! Director of Public Prosecutions in 2008, that's what he did. Crown Prosecution Service and Director of Public Prosecutions. A former defence lawyer publicly welcomed the appointment. Starmer was considered to be bringing a focus on human rights into the legal system. In 2011, he introduced reforms that included the first test paperless hearing. Can't even talk. During his time in the role, Starmer dealt with a number of major cases, including helping to bring the two men accused of murdering Stephen Lawrence to justice. He left office in 2013, was replaced. From 2011 to 14, he received honorary degrees from several universities. He was appointed Knight Commander of the Order of the Bath by Prince Charles in 2014. Why did he leave? I guess his time was done. Sometimes you just know, I guess. And then in 2014, in December, he was selected to be in the Labour Party's prospective parliamentary candidate for the Labour UK constituency of Holborn and St Pancras. Because someone else retired. Okay. But I guess the point is, he's not a career politician, so he's not like, well, yeah, I guess. It's just a bit different. But yeah. So, if you put him in the driving seat, see what happens. Because right now, the last 14 years have been Conservatives, and you've seen what's happened. It's been a fucking mess. And the difference between poor and rich, that divide, has just widened. And now every basic need is fractured. There's not enough school teachers. You can't get a GP appointment. You can't get property. You can't get a job. Like, yeah, that's a huge divide. Massive. Whew, it's mad. Man, those update videos are popping off. They're doing quite well, yeah. I'm surprised. The comments seem to be negative, but the views seem to be positive. So I am taking advice from some of the comments. What I'm thinking of doing is, instead of working from current and going backwards, I think what I'm going to do is start from 1 and work forwards. So there's a big gap in between where the patch notes are coming from and now. So instead, so people don't get confused going, is this new? What is this update? What is this? You know, so we're actually revisiting old patch notes and going through. And I've got them all in a Discord channel, so I can just click on them and read through them and go from there. But like, we've got a comment on, holy shit, we've got 10 comments. I didn't even realize we had 10 comments.
I'd love to go back home someday, but...
So yeah, we've got this one here. I'm so confused. Isn't today the 21st of June? So they did everything but blah, 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 blah. Imagine playing on console and complaining about bugs. Oh, they're just going to start arguing. Okay. So, yeah. It's update 51 that happened in April. I'm confusing people who don't understand, so it might be worth a little explanation on those down the line. But we're getting comments on them as well, so. Essentially, to put it in a nutshell, I am going to make update videos for every single update the game's had, Fallout 76. So there is a place to go and watch the videos rather than just read all the patch notes, because nobody wants to read the patch notes. And I put this in a comment. I guarantee people that haven't read all the patch notes from all the updates. So by having a little video you can just listen to, it's a better way of digesting that content. So yeah, I'm happy to take a look at your robot.
Wonderful. If you tracking her down, I won't have to rush preparations for this afternoon's dental operations.
It's been sunny all week.
She was last functional in the lobby where she was gathering vodka to use as an antiseptic. Please repair her and send her back here. And if you don't mind, some urgency towards the matter would be appreciated. Good luck.
Okay.
It's been so long since I've had food with actual flavor.
Repair the broken assistron.
Getting used to sleeping with both eyes closed.
Not an assaultron, it's an assistron.
Trying to get through another day. 12 more hours to go.
Examine the bot further. This robot is broken down. Some of its components have been haphazardly bent. Upon looking closer...
Patient retrieval subroutine activated. Scanning for initiate Ellison.
Upon looking closer at the bot, you notice a few oily fingerprints around the panels, concealing her critical components. Not only are some of her parts bent...
Flossing twice per day. Scanning for plaque. Plaque detected. Upgrades to oral hygiene routine recommended.
A few wires have been unplugged. You carefully redo the sabotage wiring and the assistron begins functioning normally. Alrighty. I think the importance of the update videos, I think it's imperative that people are commenting on it. And, you know, a variety of people are commenting on it because it generates, you know, more views, further reach, bigger audience.
See the one struggling out in Appalachia. Be
That's
sure
what
to
we
tell
need.
them about the White Spring. You're back. Is my assistant back up and running?
Yeah. Up and running, but I think she was sabotaged.
Sabotaged?
Sabotage, yes.
Who would mess with medical equipment? Someone must really hate the dentist. Anyway, thank you for your trouble.
Oh, right, okay.
Your appointment is in 30 minutes.
Nice.
Cavities must be exterminated.
Who's Allison?
It's funny. The longer I'm here, the more I find myself talking to these...
Look at them assaultron blades.
Are you flossing twice per day? Scanning for plaque. Plaque detected.
This place could stand to have some cats.
I bet power armor training's tough. Not that scribe training isn't.
Nothing cleans the gears like an ice cold.
Alright, we've got 10 stamps. Okay.
Isn't this a nice vacation, Jeremiah?
Just gonna take a quick break. We'll be back in a few mins. Alright, we are back. Hello, we are back, yes. I've got myself a coffee, a tiny little bit of Monster left, and I've got myself a little Greek yogurt. Oh god, no. I was just thinking there. So technically what I could do, right, and I didn't plan this, but I could pull my Monster out and my nuts. And then who knows what this is. It's Greek yogurt, alright? It's Greek fucking yogurt. Calm it down. Reel it back in. Now, I wanted to put some walnuts in there and see what they were like, but I've just seen these cranberry things, so I'm going to put some cranberries in there. Greek yogurt with some cranberries. It sounds like a great idea. Ooh. Yeah. Cranberries in yogurt. Fuck yeah. Look at me eating healthy or trying my best. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's bloody good, that is. You know that meme with that guy who just drinks that thing? Yeah. No, that's bloody good. Oh, I need one more level so I can get this receiver back on. Any teams we can join? Clarky, Chivman, the man with no gun. Let's join Chivman. Nice. All right. My teeth feel a little bit soft because I've got braces on and the wire's thicker, so they're shifting them a bit more. So it does hurt a fair bit when I eat, which is kind of a pain. Kind of a real pain. But I'm trying my best.
There's no problem too big to solve.
Okay, we've got level 300 down there, so I assume that Brahmin are probably dead. So we'll go up here, and we'll take out the Brahmin that I found on Prime Cuts. As I put my coffee back on my coaster, which is a PlayStation coaster, it's got Ridge Racer on it. Am I right in saying that there's a new Ridge Racer game? Or it's in development, or it's been released not too long ago? Am I getting confused with something else? Now that I think about it a bit more, it might be Test Drive. I know Test Drive's coming back. Ridge Racer. So Ridge Racer originally came out in 90s. It was originally in the... yeah, I mean, it's a surprise, this one, but it's originally an arcade game from 1993. That's how old Ridge Racer is. And it was amazing, so they put it onto games consoles and stuff. The latest release was Ridge Racer Draw and Drift. Okay, that's 2016. But that's the latest release. Let me just run through these games. Ridge Racer 2, Rave Racer was an arcade game. Ridge Racer Revolution, Rage Racer, I remember that one. Pocket Racer, Ridge Racer Type 4, Ridge Racer 64, Ridge Racer 5, Ridge Racer Evolution, Ridge Racer DS, Ridge Racer was on the PlayStation Portable. Critical Velocity, what? They went for a plot-based spin-off game. Known in development as Rune Chaser, sorry. Ridge Racer 6, Ridge Racer 2, PlayStation Portable, Ridge Racer 7, Apache Slot Ridge Racer is Apache Slot spin-off, so casino, you know, the slot machines. And then Ridge Racer Accelerated was on iOS. Ridge Racer Drift, Ridge Racer 3D, Ridge Racer 2011 was a PlayStation Vita. Ridge Racer Unbounded, Ridge Racer Slipstream, and then Ridge Racer Draw and Drift. I tell you what, I'd say there's a need for Ridge Racer to come back. That'd be cool. And Test Drive's coming back, so maybe, imagine that. If PlayStation came back with that IP and they just rebooted it and was like, yep, we're doing Ridge Racer again, folks. That'd be fucking well cool. So, Test Drive games. Test Drive Unlimited. It's actually called Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. That's coming out this year. I used to play Test Drive. I want to say it's Test Drive 4. Test Drive 4, maybe? Test Drive 5? Do I recognize these cases? Test Drive 6. I'll be honest, I don't think I recognize the cases at all. Holy shit, Test Drive 3 came out in 1990? Test Drive 2? 1989. Holy crap. These games are really old. I didn't realize. I thought they were just like when Need for Speed came out. You know them games? And they did the opposite, didn't they? They made a film eventually. And then Fast and Furious. I don't know. They made films. I don't think they made a game. Fast and Furious game? Maybe they... I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, Brahmin killing. I am nostalgic for Ridge Racer. Okay, here's a question based on that then. If you had the space, and if you have got the space, why haven't you done this? Would you buy an arcade box machine? You know, like an arcade machine. And if so, what game would you have? If you could only have one game, what would it be? Because Ridge Racer would be a great shout if you got the seat in there as well. Then you could have like you know, or alternatives. You could have Street Fighter, Point Blank. That was a popular one over here. I killed them both. Wow. So yeah, that's an interesting one. What would you have? What game would you have? And you're only allowed one. So you can't say, I'll have the Sonic collection. No. Just the one. Daytona, USA. Do you remember that? Ah, fucking hell. Oh, the motorbike ones where you got to lean. That shit's so cool. There are, I don't know what they're called. Arcade clubs? Is it Arcade Club? I don't know. There's one in Burnley. I think it's called Arcade Club. Yeah, Arcade Club in Bury, in Manchester. And it's just a big arcade, and there's loads of cool stuff in there. I think you pay to go in, and then it's all free to play. You can actually get monthly passes as well. Adults only after 6 PM on Fridays. That sounds amazing! Until you've been there a few times and nostalgia's worn off and whatnot. So an adult is £18. Time Crisis 2. They've just got arcades everywhere. They've got one in Bury, in Manchester, Leeds, Blackpool. They've got 3. What games have they got? They've got over 500 games. They've got Mortal Kombat, Track and Field, Marvel vs. Capcom. House of the Dead, that's another one. Wow. Super Mario Brothers. Virtua Tennis. And I think they've got loads of other stuff as well, like air hockey and all the good shit. All the good shit we saw in movies that teenagers were doing all the time that we just didn't have the pocket money to do. Yep. I'm going to take some ibuprofen. Not because of the pain of the memories. My memories are hurting me again. No, but it's more that my teeth are hurting. That wasn't enough Monster, so I've got a Monster coffee hybrid now. And ibuprofen as well. What a cocktail. Oh yeah. Right, craft ammo at a workbench, scrap junk to produce aluminum. That'll happen at the same workbench as far as I'm aware. Yeah, it hurts there. I had a bit of a dry run, whatever you want to call it, of my healthy eating this week. It's gone relatively well. It officially starts tomorrow. So, you know, most people would be like, well, so what are you having to eat today? Are you going to have like cake and stuff and chips and burgers and stuff? It's like, well, I could, but that's just going to put my progress back a bit. So I'm probably not going to. We'll see. Oh, look, all this. Wow. Okay. I'm going to take all that. So much damn sodium in everything. Salt. You know what I find cheap, quick, healthy eating? What? Oh, you find salt with that. So much salt in everything. I mean, there's so much salt or sugar in anything anyway. Like,
ammo,
I think that's okay.
Spiky bits to stab people with. You may find some here.
Like, I have my app, but cheap, quick, and healthy. That's a combination that's very difficult to find, isn't it? So these are good. These are Greek yogurts. Granted, I did put some cranberry and macadamia nuts in it, but you don't have to. Surprisingly, a good source of protein. But yeah, every day since I started on my practice week, I have lost weight. So then it just becomes dealing with your stresses in life, identifying what causes the stress that pushes you off your track or path, your track, and then finding out a way to prevent them from happening or finding an alternative way of dealing with it. Remove all obstacles in your way so that staying on the path isn't difficult. So you can stay on the path. That's the plan. That is literally the plan. Just make sure not to cut your calories too much as you'll lose that lean muscle you've spent the last few weeks building. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I'm actually, the recommended was 1750. I'm actually going 2000. I'm actually above the limit. So I'll be losing weight at a rate that's less than they're anticipating, but it gives me more leeway to, you know, overindulge in mash and mushy peas and chicken and eggs. So, yeah. Raw eggs are good. Tess keeps trying to get me to have green slime. I think she has green slime and she doesn't want to be the only one who has green slime, so she's trying to get me to have green slime. No, she's just trying to get me to have more nutrients, which I can appreciate. I do feel like I've got yogurt on my face, so I'm just double checking. Okay, kill me then. I'll let you kill me. If you can kill me in the next 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 seconds, I'll let you. Just putting these cranberries away. There's a lot of salt in these nuts, I assume. What? Well, hang on a second. Walnuts. Quite a lot of fat in them. Quite a lot of saturates in them. Less than 1% salt. Less than 1% sugars. Walnuts. Less than 1% salt in these as well, but there's quite a lot of fat in these. And these are cranberries and macadamias. You've just got to see it as eating these nuts is better than eating fries or chips. Okay, you nearly killed me, but then I got autism, so it's fine. Headshot, and you're dead. Well done. Basically clean and lean eating, that's all it is. That sounds pretty cool as well, doesn't it? Clean and lean. Makes the mean machine. No, I'm not agreeing with that. Activate camp and go home. I tell you one thing that really helps me as well is I do have a little kitchen weighing scale and a dish. The dish is so important because you're more inclined to weigh your banana if you're going to weigh your banana, you know. And if you don't have a dish to put it in, it's just like, oh, just put it on the scale. Got to wipe down the scale every time. If you've got a dish, you're like, well, I've got a dish full of banana, whatever. This is what makes it easy, having the right mindset.
All trees contain highly dangerous levels of radiation. Mankind is a naughty plague on this gentle planet. Oh, oh, oh.
Those raiders come sneaking around.
Okay, so we need a tinker's workbench. Hit craft. Scroll to bulk and aluminum. Get one of them. Then go to scrap and scrap the bulk aluminum. And that's that one sorted. Put that back in our scrapbook so we don't drop it when we die. Good. We sold a couple of items earlier, didn't we? Cards, yeah. Ceremonial moth candle. You know what? Let's chuck that in there as a cheeky, like, 99. Let's just chuck it in at 99. See if someone goes, what's that ceremonial moth candle? I want it. I guarantee someone will buy that eventually. Audrey's book. We can sell that. See what happens if we can sell it for $4.99. Might be useful for something down the line. Who knows? There we go. Sheep's watch card. I want to sell that for $5. Just little collectibles. Zweihander. Hander. Assign. 1. There we go, just chuck all 6 in there. Craft ammo at a workbench. Right, let's see what we need actually. What do we light on? We're light on 556, but we pass it off to Fred, so it's fine. Railway rifles, yeah. Craft. Ammunition. Railway rifle spikes. How many can we make? Oh my god. 255 times 3. That's only just 750 though, isn't it? Let's go with 20. And if we need more, then we can go into daily ops anyway, can't we? So that's fine. Build defense appliance or crafting items in a camp or a workshop. Let me reword that. Appliance. Crafting item. Defense. So appliance.
Evaluating naughtiness levels. Evaluation complete. Naughtiness
I guess.
levels exceed all projections. What has this world become?
I guess if the build menu has a revamp, that's not just as it is what we're looking at, but it's going to impact our challenges as well, isn't it, on the score? Because let's say today's is appliance, a defense, or a crafting item. Now, if everything's rejigged, then the tags that are associated with these items are going to have to change as well, which could be a massive pain in the arse and a huge undertaking to the score system. It could bug out the scoreboard as well. So it's quite intricate what they've got to do there. What are these cards for? Yeah, they're just collectibles. You can put them on display. You can collect all 8. Put them on display, like this thing behind here as well. The Megalonyx display rack. You earn parts of this from completing events. A seasonal event. I think it's Meat Week. And then you can build up a collectible and show it on display when you've completed it and that kind of thing, or along the way. Yeah, I think there's going to be more of those down the line. It would be worth having a bunch of different collectibles. You know, it's got some information on the back. The little cardboard things that you can get out of cigarette packets, I think. That's the intention anyway. Yeah, Cryptid Cards mini-series. The game just needs more collectible stuff like that, I think. People like collecting them and showcasing them in their camps, and long may it continue. Like we've got here, we've got the flare. Backpack flare, and we had the backpack flare rack. It's a jewelry rack, but you can put... It's for backpack flare, so you can display them when you get them and stuff. And yeah, I wonder if there's anything else that we've got that we can sort of show off. Anything up here? Just sort of tapping into that collectible completionist market, isn't it? Not really anything up here though. Just another medal for a player to say, look what I managed to complete all of. Yeah. It's kind of nice. Right, appliance.
Error. Based on current number of registered naughty children, this unit is suffering from a severe coal shortage.
1200 and get that. Oof. For the snow. Well, it's an appliance. Let's go up here. It's very clear around here, isn't it? Let's put this down. And just like that, we've got the darkened skies of Skyline Valley. So,
presents, loading, here, unpacking, holly, jolly, subroutine.
So this thing right here, let me just quieten down the voice. So this weather station right here is the Skyline Valley weather control station, which obviously you can see has changed the sky and the environment to suit Skyline Valley. This comes with the deluxe edition of Fallout 76, the Skyline Valley edition. We were fortunate enough to be gifted this from Bethesda, so massive thank you to Bethesda for showcasing this by giving us a copy so we can show it off and show you exactly what it looks like and how it entails. And if you've got any questions about it, you can, shoot us a question and we'll do our best to answer them. So that's the weather control station. This is how it looks. It makes the whole world look like Skyline Valley. Turn the depth of field off. That's with the reshader on, by the way. So that's how it looks natively. So it adds an unsettled environment throughout, which is cool. So let's talk about what else there is. Fallout. Okay, so there is a couple of camp items that come along with it. So it's not just the control station that changes the environment. I think that's probably the coolest thing that comes along with it. But there's also, if we go to new, it should be there. We've got Mo the Mole plushie for your plushie collections. I know there's a lot of plushies in the game, and they are pretty cool. So that's another one for that. There you go. That's Mo in all his amazing detail. We have a power armor display. So this is a display case for your power armor. So you can put power armor in there and it won't disappear. It'll be on display and it'll look really cool. We should probably get a power armor and chuck it in there. I reckon that's an idea. So where are we going to go and get a power armor from? Blackwater Mine? Maybe there's one there? That was a lovely view of your camp in that lighting. It did, yeah. I mean, there's Atlantic City, which is available as a sort of atmosphere. There's Clear, which is what it was beforehand. There's Snow. And I don't know if there's another one. I think there might just be the... Yeah, I'm sure there's 4. Atlantic City, Snow, Clear, Skyline Valley. I'm not sure. Well, I'll grab a power armor and we'll go just have a look at the display on its... Oh, God. I know we don't normally use power armor, but showcasing it would be pretty cool. So we need to get a chassis from somewhere. Dang. Okay, on to the next Oh, frame rate's having a bit of a dip on there. Whew. I haven't played in a few days. I might get on and play quite a bit this weekend as the weather will be poor, sadly. Yeah, I think we've got poor weather at the moment. I don't know, because I've got my blinds shut. But T-Leaf was saying it was hooning down earlier. I do like your camp a lot. You can tell a lot of playing time went into getting all those unique items. Yeah, absolutely. But I also... If you saw last season... Oh, look, crab. If you saw last season where the pool table and the roulette table was, that was all sealed off. And it had like an abandoned look to it. The building was there, but it had no furnishings because I was still unlocking them. So I had it as a sort of coming soon kind of vibe. And now that I have everything for the casino room, I can open the casino room up. And that's typically what I've been doing. It wasn't last season, was it? It was the season before. So, yeah, my camps kind of do have a story progression to them. He just died out of empathy, I suppose. Aha! Enter. And then when the seasonal, if there's a seasonal challenge that comes along, like the Abraxo one, for example. Although I use the Abraxo one as a bad example because I didn't really participate in that one. The birthday. Yeah, the birthday event. There was a birthday event that came along. I guess it was back in November. Wow, that was a long time ago now. And there was a bunch of things that came along with that, and hence the wallpapers and stuff, and then you applied them to your camp and stuff. So the camp's always evolving with the latest content. That's the idea. But also the character's evolving as well. So when you first started seeing this character... Oh, medical scanner. When you first started seeing this character, he was from the East Coast. No, he was from the West Coast. He came across and he was a cowboy. This was before the Fallout TV show was aired. And then, you know, the longer he stays in the game, the more he turns into a bit of a wild, feral kind of person. And now he eats people, and he's basically the skull collector, and he's got a bit of a split personality now. He's Heisenbiffle. So when he came over, he was a combat cowboy, chem pusher, chem vendor, essentially. So he sells a lot of chems, but he's also turning into the skull collector. So he's sort of, the Wasteland's changing him and evolving his character into more of a sinister anti-hero, I suppose. And then obviously it's going to maybe change in the next year or so when he, you know, meets his maker when it comes to his behaviors. But I don't explain it to anyone, so they just see a player playing the game rather than it's got lore and, you know, evolutions attached. And this is where the skull collector lives. He's got a different... It's the same character, it's just, you know, he's a developed character, and this is his camp, and the weather should come in. It's the Atlantic City one we've got there. Look, the Atlantic City weather station there, and that's what gives you this look. Now if you put on the reshader, it looks even more ominous. We've got ravens, and we've got decapitated people and heads, and different heads that we're trying to put on different bodies, and aliens and blood bags, and yeah, let's say his career's taken a turn, and now he's got brains in jars and meat piles, and yeah, all the rest of it. So the Wasteland changes you, you know? And I don't know why he's got a Brotherhood of Steel guy knocking around, but he has. Maybe I need to change that. Maybe I need to put another body in the ground. Maybe. This is just across the way from some cultists as well, so... There is a church up there which is fun to clear out. And I'm always on the search for bones. Mainly skulls. So if you look at my junk, there are skulls in here. I'm carrying a human jaw and some feet and some hands and yeah. And so on. And that's where we're setting this up, just to showcase it really. It won't be here forever. We're being attacked by cultists. So let's take a look at them. Right you are. And then the weather just changes as we come out of the settlement. But then we go back into the dark aura. And it changes back. But, yes, we want to be putting... How do we do this then? Transfer. The V63 chassis, power armor chassis, stick that straight in there. And that's on display. That won't go anywhere, which is quite cool because you can put a few of these down. I believe it needs power. I don't know if I've got power. Let's find out. Does this place have power? Are there any generators anywhere? There must be, because that thing powers. Oh, there's one underneath it. That's quite clever that did that. But then, hang on. What's that cable for? Are these lights? So there's got to be power here somewhere. Well, we'll just chuck this around here then, won't we? Just to show it off. That'll do. It requires power. It's got power. I guess that light is on. Yeah. Okay. Right. So transfer. Oh, we don't have... So we need to put the parts on the power armor to then put them into the display. Okay, right. I'm starting to get there. So we need a crafting power armor, which we do have. We have learned it. Let's go with the cool one. And then we put the power armor down near it, and then we go to craft, and then we can build parts for the machine. Right, we don't have a full set there or there, but we do there. So if we go full set of ultrasight, yeah, helmet, left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg, torso. We got a full ultrasight, baby. Woo! You could roll legendaries on that if you wanted to. Oh, actually, I need to put that there, don't I? Right, okay. Modify repair. Now, think about all the power armor skins you've got in the game. Well, if you get the deluxe edition, you get a new paint. You get a new paint. It should be at the bottom. It's here. It's the V63 paint. So if you chuck that on, okay. 3 more to go. And then this one. And lo and behold, you've got a brand new, never seen before in-game, until the Skyline Valley update, power armor skin. So we'll collect that. And then we will scrap down the power armor station, because we don't need that. We'll take that over here. And we'll put it on display. And there it is. A bit of lighting there, and then we'll. Oh god, I hate the view roll. It's awkward as hell. Right, pull that out about there. Depth of field's on, so we'll make that even stronger. Pull that distance right in. There it is. So that's the deluxe edition of Skyline Valley's power armor. It's not a unique power armor as such. You can use it off any of the base power armors. I'm not sure about T65 and Hellcat. Down the line, we could probably try that on our power armor build. But it is a unique skin. What I'd like to see is what the headlamp does, because it looks very unusual. It looks like one of the Goliaths. So let's hop into it and see what's up. You'd love that, wouldn't you? You'd love that, your Brotherhood git. Enter. Yeah, we don't have a power armor fusion core. Okay, the lamp comes on. Yeah, that's not what we're here to look at. Oh, this... Ah! So there's two little side lamps that come on. They're really subtle. Obviously, I can't sprint around because I don't have the ability to do so with the fusion core missing. Looks fucking badass, that. That really does. Like, I'm not normally big on power armor, but that looks fucking badass. It also comes with a jetpack, but I haven't got the ability to craft a jetpack as far as I'm aware. We'll see if we can. If I just go up to craft, modify, will it jump straight in? Yeah, good. So torso, mods. Yeah, I don't have the jetpack. I need some more flux for that. But be assured that it does come with the V63 jetpack. So you can get that and put that on here. So there you go. Let's collect that. Let's put it back in its display case. Because it looks fucking cool. So if you think about it, you could have this as a completionist sort of collector's thing. And you could have more than one display. And there are displays that come in the game. Why has that light gone off? Well, there was a light that was on. It's gone off. You know what? We can probably make this work by... I'm probably asking too much of that generator, you see. Let's chuck down another generator. Can you turn them on and off? I'm not sure why. The light's not working. It was working, wasn't it? They may patch it. There may be a bug. I'm not entirely sure why that is. With anything that's new in the game, it often does require just checking over and getting, you know, compiling feedback and so on. So it may be a bug. Let's try and move it, put it over here. And let's put generator down. Need there be a switch on it? Something? Or maybe it's me putting on the Pip-Boy light that makes it look like the lights. Why does it need power? I don't understand. If I go over here, no, that light's not coming on. Why does it need power? Does anybody know? Because I don't. Anyway, we'll move on to the other things in the camp, in the deluxe edition, because that's not everything. We also have this little fella. I say little. I use the word ironically. So you can have your own Vault 63 door in your camp. Vault 63 door display. I keep turning the reshader on instead of off. So, I mean, if you've got custom worlds, you can probably place this anywhere. You know, if you can relax building as well. So you can make some real cool promotional shots if you were into creating content for the game. You know. Like, our guys just found Vault 63's door right here. What's that about? And so on. You can make some cool, interesting things with that, I suppose. So yeah, look at that fella. It's fucking massive. And you can use it. And it explodes. It's cool. All right, sweet. So what else do we get in the bundle? Oh yes, this is, I think personally, this is the coolest thing you get. This thing right here is fucking cool. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna go into photo mode. So we've got the 63 behind us. We're gonna go into poses. And I believe it's called lightning. Yeah, so it's called lightning rod. So we'll set it up. We'll set up the shot, and then we'll switch over to the pose. So we want a bit more brightness, or do we? Who knows? Maybe we want a bit of that, bit of 3D viz. Maybe that's the jam. Maybe we go field of view. Maybe give it some of this. Maybe the view roll needs to change just a touch. Depth of field, certainly keep that on. We'll go a bit stronger on that. And I think the depth of field, we'll have it just behind the vault. So we go range right in, and that blurs everything out. But then if we push the distance just beyond the vault door, I actually think just in front, I think if we go just in front of the vault door, because you can see the vault sort of clip in, it's sort of straight on a curved road, so the camera's kind of a bit skewed there. But what we'll do is we are gonna probably crop that out anyway. Let's see. So the frame, I'll probably go for a square. This is, I kind of don't want that diagonal. Let's see. Maybe we'll go like this. That frames the shot quite nicely. Now you might be thinking, well, why is it so low? Why is the character all the way down there? Well, bear with me a moment. Let me just, I want to get a little bit more there we go. That's what I'm talking about. So the 63 is in the shot, but I don't want it to be like, ah! I want it to be a little bit blurry, because we've got the brand new photo mode pose, which is lightning rod. So it's a weird one for this shot, so I might actually need to tweak that a bit. 3D viz, probably need to change that one out. I wonder what we can do with this. So we could probably bring brightness down. Right. Anyway, that's the shot taken. Let's see what the pose is. It's a fucking cool pose. There it is. So if we turn the camera up, speed-wise, that's it. That's the pose. So think about what you could do with that in terms of the graphic photography, kind of filters, combinations, depth of field, that kind of stuff. That's fucking... It's going to be a bit of a game changer in terms of photographies and stuff. Where he's standing... You know, it's the ultimate battle cry of success, I suppose. Or it could be. You're doing your He-Man thing. You know. Let's see what we could do with this. Go that way. Yeah, let's do something like this. Field of view. Well, the church is in there as well, which is quite nice. Depth of field. Yeah, let's do that. A bit more contrast in there. Yeah. Saturation. Full saturation looks fine. Zero saturation. Yeah, we do need some saturation in there. And then let's see what these filters can do. So... I mean, the vignette looks good for the shade. The noise looks good for the background. What filters do we have? Wow. Okay. That adds more red. Yeah, fuck it. Don't use scan lines for much. Cool. New loading screen. Fuck yeah. Buzzing. So yeah, let's see. So just to reiterate, you get your power armor skin, you get your power armor display case, you get the Vault 63 vault door, which you can explode on command when you want to. You get the mole plushie. Mo the Mole plushie. You get the power armor skin for the jetpack as well. You get a weather control unit, and you get the photo mode pose as well. So that's the Lost Treasures bundle that comes with the Skyline Valleys Deluxe Edition. You don't have to buy it. It's cosmetic stuff only. It's additions to your camp. And it's all themed around Skyline Valley, so it's pretty baller. Like, that power armor's... It's sinister. It's simple and sinister, like a... It's kind of like an Enclave power armor, if I'm honest. You know? That reminds me... The helmet on this thing reminds me of Protectrons from Fallout 3. That's where it gets me in the nostalgias. That sort of scream thing. So yeah. So there we are. Oh, it's a leaf. I didn't know what it was. So that was the Skyline Valley Lost Treasures bundle. I want to say again, thank you to Bethesda for sending us a copy of that so we can showcase it. Once we are on a Power Armor build, we're going to be using the Power Armor skin because it looks pretty cool. And maybe we can incorporate some of those items into a build. Obviously, we've got our weather station, which is the Skyline Valley weather at the moment in our main build. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Who's that in my house? Crimson. Turned up at my house. Oh my god. Right, I need to complete a daily operation on a public team and then destroy a bunch of robots for stuff. So that's cool. I never saw the vault. Did you decorate it yet? I haven't decorated it yet. It's massive. I'm lost on how to... Oh, look, someone's put a survival tent right next to my house. I'll show you it right now and you can understand why I haven't decorated it yet. I need some exterior decorators and interior decorators and a whole team of decorators. I need the equivalent of changing rooms, which is a TV show over here. So here it is. No, it's not really. This is just a fast travel point. Right, let's go find it. Where the hell did I put it? My camp. It's not active right now. I need to activate it. Oh, we're unable to place it. Ooh. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm unable to place my camp because a survival tent is nearby. The survival tent has now gone. Well, okay. So I think what we can do is activate another camp, then come back to this one. Can't activate it just yet, surely. Because it's just, the old one's just been activated. So you probably have to wait a little bit. Prickly boys. All right. I'm standing in a tree. Okay. There we go. I don't know how fast travel to it. I'm right there. So, here it is. This is my brand new camp. It's a bus. It says Camp Coach Line. It has a driver who's a skeleton. You can go on the bus. You can not sit anywhere. You can't sit down. You can put things inside this bus. You can put things on the roof, like I've put my camp box unit thing. And let's go to the camp and have a look at it. So here is the new shelter. Just out of, well, just sort of showcasing this. You know what these things are, right? That's an ammo workbox. That's a scrap box. That's a stash box. So you know roughly the size of those. They're all the way over there. All right, so we are at the bus here. That's quite a distance. That is quite far. Now, let's just go auto walk. And let's see how far we can walk. Let's just walk past the ammo box and just see how far we can walk in our camp before we hit the wall. So we have reached the other wall. That's the bus over there. We're not at the furthest point. We could keep going round. I'd say maybe this is probably the furthest point. It's fucking huge. It needs 16 times the camp budget. It does. It definitely does. So let's go into photo mode. And I've done this on Twitter. You might have seen it on Twitter. That's the size of the camp. It's got a nice decent pond in the middle. It's got roads around the outsides. It's got places to put buildings. The one downside that I would say is at the moment it's bugged. So where you see the rocks, I'll zoom into the rocks. These rocks here. So from this part of the vault, it is technically a vault shelter. From here to the back wall, there is a height bug, which means that you can't build on these rocks at the moment. It's kind of bugged out, but I'm sure they'll be fixing it soon. TARDIS confirmed. Does this have increased build size? I don't know. I'm not sure how to... oh, you can build on some... Maybe it's been patched. Maybe it's not been patched. Maybe it has been... There we go. So it clips into the ground like this. So it's still... So the shelter basically has the ruling where it still thinks that this is the ground level and that it continues through the rocks. Which is a bit of a problem. Miscellaneous structures will be a good example. So you can place this massive, massive house here. But then when you come over here to place it, it still tries to place it on ground level. Jesus. Oh my, what the hell am I... Yeah. You can place it in the sky, but... Okay. Yeah, okay. Something's clipped through the rocks, basically. So I would absolutely need help in how the hell I furnish this place. Because I don't know how the hell I'd do that. I put some benches in. I don't know. There's a... Wow. There's a tower over there. I didn't know that was there. Cool. Who's watching me then? Oh, wouldn't it be creepy if there was someone up there watching you? Gross. How do we get up there and watch people? No. I mean, how the hell would you? How the hell would you start building? What would you build with? How, I haven't got a clue. Where would you start? Where the would you start? Put some houses in. I mean, remember, I'm from Britain. We don't have things like this, you know? So, do you put houses where the rocks are? Do houses go like here and here? Is this a car park? They gave us these boats and things. Yeah, boats obviously go on the water, don't they? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Where would you put this? Does that go in the water? Does that go up here? See, look, it's struggling to figure out what level the ground is here. So, yeah, there are problems with this shelter, but it looks pretty cool and it's getting there. Turn off snapping. No, snapping turn on, yeah. You see how it just wants to put things in the ground because it still thinks that the ground level is here? Canopy tents. That looks like it belongs in here, doesn't it? But I don't own it, so. But yeah, I like it less now that it can't figure out where the ground is. Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be patched because it's something that is kind of fucky, but another one to note, it needs to be a bit higher, doesn't it? There. I genuinely don't know where to start. I'd need to map it out and figure it out before I even started building in here. Yeah, it's far more overwhelming than I figured it to be. It's like I need to build a town. Basically, I need to build a town, and then I need to figure out what a town needs, and then go from there. So I think it could actually lead to doing some research about camping environments and then trying to piece together something that works for me here. That'd be quite cool. That'll be a different stream, to be fair. That'll be a chill out Sunday afternoon or whatever kind of vibe. Or a Monday or whatever day we choose to do it. Well, we've got the camera up. Let's have a look. What else is around here? Trees for miles and miles and miles, and one little spot to watch people. I don't think you can put weather in here either. Is it a generator? I think it's an appliance, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think you can put the weather inside here, unfortunately. Which would be pretty cool if you could. Nuka World speakers. Nice. I get the feeling that with the continuation of the Pioneer Scouts season, coupled with Mischief Night and probably some of the rewards you get from that, that will probably build up a very nice collection of things to use in this camp. So what I'll say is, between now and the end of the year, we'll focus on building this camp up with more of our stuff. I think that's a really cool way of doing things. I think it's lovely as it has quite a different aesthetic to other things in the game. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they started out with indoor spaces looking like vaults, and then they sort of branched out into mine spaces looking like, you know, underground basement mines and cellars and stuff. And then they had a couple where it was experimental, where they went to the pit for one and it was just a square outside area that was walled off with buildings. And obviously the backlash wasn't bad. It was like, oh, that's quite cool. Some people like them, and that's cool. And this game's all about offering options, isn't it? So then they did a couple more sort of outside square areas, which we've got actually. So let's see if we can link them together as well. This is a really interesting way of doing things. You can link your vaults together, which is super weird because, like, you can only access the Flatlands entrance from the actual Flatlands entrance, right? So to get to the Flatlands, for me now, I have to come into here to get that link out. But if I put that in my camp, then I could go straight there. So it's a weird one, but you could go through time and space to get, you know, to wherever you want to go. So let's say we've gone to the summer camp place, and then that entail gives us transport to the Flatlands. So we'll go there. And this reeks of New Vegas to me. This has got New Vegas written all over it. And this is cool. So it's a little less obvious, like the restrictions and the borders, but it obviously still has them. Let's turn the depth of field off. So yeah, the borders are a little less defined, but they are out there. You can sort of see them. It's a big square. So there are bits of rubble. Let's turn the camera speed up so we can get to the bits of rubble a bit faster. So you've got this sort of rubble here, That's the outline. And then there. And then there. That's the corner. And then it goes across here. And then it comes down this side. So it's kind of outlined, I believe. But again, it is quite large. It's nice and it's subtle how it's, you know, outlined, because, well, you don't want it. If you've got a big square of desert, you don't want to be like, oh, there's the end of your square of desert. You know, you just want to be there. You can kind of, when I jump there, you can kind of see on the left-hand side the line in the sand. So, yeah, from here, how do you get out of here? Well, if you use this, you go back to Appalachia. Or you can put it in another shelter and go somewhere else. What we got? So we got the Forbidden Dig site. We don't have these ones. The Toxic Wasteland we don't have. Okay, so that's 2,000 atoms. And that takes us to a place similar to this. But it's got more concrete flooring and a bit of a different weather condition. It's a bit of a dust storm kind of vibe. Okay. Quarters, server room, missile silos. Yeah, so we have our own missile silo as well now. Which would be an idea. I mean, that makes sense to put it out here, doesn't it? So the only way to enter the missile silo is to go through the other vaults to get to the outback, to get to here. And then there's your missile silo, and we've got some displays inside. These are just for challenges. Wall and floor decorations, that kind of thing. So I could probably scrap this stuff down. Oh yeah, there's a missile in here. Yeah. We've got our own silo. So there's a bunch of shelters in this game now. It's pretty cool. Like this. This is fucking mad, isn't it? Oh, nice ceiling lights. So if we leave there, we go through Appalachia. Yeah, let's do that. I like this place a lot less, lol, just my own personal taste. Well, it depends what character and roleplay you do, you know? If you think about how perfect it would be to have a missile silo if your main character launches a lot of nukes. And they had all the workstations and, you know, I don't know if you can put allies in there, but they had all the modular components and such to make it look like one of the silos. Then that would be an interesting take on it. And yeah, but there's a whole bunch, and a lot of them a lot of fun, but they do take a lot of work to build. You know, like you've seen the shells of some. There's a real art in filling that space effectively. I'd say efficiently, but no, it's effectively, isn't it? It's making it look and breathe like a place, like a point of interest in Fallout. Now, realistically, we should be able to do it because we can do it in the limited space that we have out in the open world. So giving us more space should give us more freedom to create something more. But yeah, I don't know. I struggle with it. How long's it been live? Oh god, it's nearly dead. We can't hit it. We're here at the event, so we get loot for the event anyway. Just need to get some hits on it so I can be sure that I hit it. I'd like to get some XP on it. Yes, we got the XP, it's fine. Lovely. The Mega Slot's kicking off because I shot it. Yeah, so this is another survival tent made out of a rundown shed. This one was quite an earlier one, before the ammo box came into the game, so it's obviously missing it. I'd like it if Bethesda added retrofit in an ammo box. That would be kind of nice. It'd be nice for all survival tents to have an ammo box added, because the newer ones they've got the scrap box, the stash box, the ammo box. They've got a bed. This one doesn't have a musical instrument though, so I guess that's what you're changing out. Pros and cons to each different one. That's pick and choose which one works for you. Let's go to the Watoga station. No, we're not doing that. We're going to the White Spring Mall. Stop going to Watoga station because, well, you get free fast travel to the mall and it's got everything you need. So, yeah. That's one thing I'm looking forward to getting is a new Fallout First tent. Well, if you do play through the season, you'll unlock one. There is one on the scoreboard. I cancelled my ESO Plus as I don't think I have the time on motivation for 2 games. Yeah. It's not experience-based matchmaking, but it's experiential gaming, isn't it? Like I read an article with the BBC that KPOW XD was she actually featured in it, and it was like they were talking about how ESO didn't have an identity from the start, which, let's draw the parallels, neither did 76. And then after a while they understood that the important thing for the game is that the players have a place and an identity to be themselves. That's all that matters. And then they started to want... Basically, what was it? The developers of ESO took Grand Theft Auto Online as the tried and true method of your level doesn't matter. What matters is you get into the game and there's something that you want to do. And that's why ESO sort of changed on that initial strategy. That was the pivot point, I suppose. And Fallout was the same. Because when Fallout came out, it was like, okay, well, it's going to be sort of survival, softcore, kind of PvP, kind of trying all these different things, realizing that the players just want an identity and somewhere to enjoy that identity, and that's where the game's turned into, and that's why it's got such good traction, I suppose, moving forward. And it's taken them a while to get to that point, but I think they have pivoted now. So, yeah. 76 has such a better new player experience than ESO, which feels more of the same. It keeps adding more of the same without really reinvigorating what's already there. 76 reinvigorated what was already there. I think some of the things I really like about ESO, like when we spoke about the delve yesterday, and I was on a mission and they were doing a delve, I like the idea that they repurpose certain things. You know, if you're going after antiquities and stuff, you're repurposing old delves and stuff. I like that. But there are certainly things that ESO need to learn. Just because 76 is the new one on the block in comparison doesn't mean that the older brother is always the one teaching. 76 can teach ESO a lot. Not a lot. Some things. ESO's obviously the team behind ESO and the team behind 76 are obviously, you know, learning from each other, but ESO need to pick up some bits like navigation. Mark, this is your only quest, like you mentioned the other week, being a very good addition to 76 that's needed. This thing here, that's needed in ESO. But alternatively, things in ESO that need to be learnt in here are let me say Oh, we have it now. We do have it. My mistake. The idea to reject certain quests. In ESO, you can abandon quests. In this, you can reject quests. You can turn them off. If it's bugged, you can turn it off. That's quite nice. But only on like dailies and stuff. Like side quests, you can't reject. It would be nice if you could. If, for example, something sentimental, if you wanted to do that a different way, you'd be like, oh, I changed what I wanted to do. It'd be nice to be able to reject it, start over. That would be quite nice. But I guess that only applies to repeatable stuff. But yeah. ESO is the old school MMO that has a lot of repetition and content and daily chore routines. I'd say daily task routines. They don't necessarily have to be chores. You don't have to do them. Chores are something that you have to do. Tasks, yeah, there's something that you can choose to do. You don't have to. You can do something else today. So, yeah. I get if you're fed up of them, you think of them as chores. And if you're grinding for certain gear, then I get that. That's why it would be considered a chore. But yeah. Alright, let's have a look. Aristocrats. T45. No, we're not gonna. We'll get rid of those as well. We still need that one more level up. Then we can put the automatic receiver onto our railway rifle. We haven't done a daily up today, so we're going to do that one, get it out of the way. Just so we can get some good rewards, hopefully, if the team joins us. We're on uplink. It's not double dailies, so that's fine. Free range has procced if anyone's on the server and want to do that. Aquarium of the Atlantic. So there's a daily up in there. Ah, it's been a while since I've been there. Okay, let's take on some overgrown. So Bilbo asks, is this bigger or smaller? Were you referring to the desert? I think it's called Flatlands. The Flatlands Vault shelter. Because if you were, I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you because I don't know. It might be the same size. ESO's added some interesting gameplay systems over the years, like the Dark Brotherhood, Antiquities, and now Scrying. I think is Antiquities and Scrying not the same? Isn't it Scribing that they added or after? But it is paid to do, isn't it? Like with jewelry, when they added jewelry with Somerset, you had to get the chapter to be able to do the thing. I think it's sort of paywalled that way still. So Antiquities, I don't think you can just do that out the gate. I think you need the corresponding chapter. But the chapters all follow the same exact sort of copy-pasted Morrowind template, which 7 years of chapters on the way feels very mailed in and unoriginal to someone who... But the difficulty with that is, like, you can't stray too far from the path, and because the reason for that is because you can't disrupt the story. You got to just think about how intricate the Elder Scrolls stories are now. And it's just like... One thing done wrong could disrupt a lot, and it's just crazy. All right, let's rock and roll. Signal has been repeated. Yeah, I think we're going through this way. This place looks phenomenal, by the way. What a cool looking daily ops. I have been here for this, but it was a very long time ago. I'm going to be honest, I want to get up there. I feel safer up there. There we go. still... Oh, no, we're not in the area. Get up there. Oh, look, teddy bear's in here. There we go. They can't attack from the back. We're okay here. Fine. I still think you can breathe new life into what you're doing instead of just giving people more of the same, but I think people still playing it probably still want more of the same. That's why they play it. It's familiar and easy to wrap your head around. Maybe, yeah? Or maybe they know that it's not all about continuing their current demographic. It's about getting people in to play, bringing them in, showing them all the stuff, knowing that they'll move on, knowing that they'll come back, knowing that there is that comfortable place to return to whenever the time is right. Returning players. That's a phrase that not all video games have or focus on. Like, let's say Hellblade. You probably play Hellblade, you finish it, you never touch it again. They've got their, you know, what they needed from you. They've got their investment in the game and enjoyment out of the game and all the good reviews and so on, but return investment, return players is not their focus, is it, for Hellblade, for example? Maybe for a sequel, but yeah. Want to know the council tax on this place? You build a tower and just watch back. I didn't see all this. I missed it. Lol. So for the summer camp build, there's a tower in the corner, so you just build a tower and watch them back, and just stand there with the binoculares. Love that idea. Wouldn't want to know the council tax on this place. It all depends on... I doubt there'll be council tax. Any councillors come around my end and I've got a field like that, then there's plenty of places for them to lay down for a long time. But yeah. It's quite a challenging daily op today. We haven't died, but these overgrown, you know, the freeze attack do slow you down, so you could get overwhelmed. But yeah, it's quite an interesting, unique location, so it's worth a look if you are on 76 today. Shit, I'm inviting to trade. It took a long time to die. Oh, look at all the spikes. Yes! Ammo! Where the fuck am I going? Oh, it's through here. Yeah. One thing that they really did improve with the daily ops is the routing of their dungeons. It's not just travel in one direction, get stuck and go, oh, this isn't the right way. There's always a hole in the wall, hole in the floor. There's always something to determine that's the right way to go. And I do applaud that. Like, you just see the navigation and be like, right, it's got to be this way. What the fuck is that thing? An elderwood? Holy shit, it's dead. He absolutely minced it into pieces. That was amazing. That's almost got us our level as well. That was amazing. Great work, Crimson. You've smashed it there. What the hell was that enemy? Indeed, it was an elderwood. Who knows? Go and play the game and find out what faction that was. It might have been the Overgrown. It might have been. Might not have been, but it was. Right, so we got legendary cores and some other bits and pieces. We got 2 3 stars. Armor piece and a weapon. And we got the intergalactic handmade skin. Cool. Beastie Boys will be impressed. Whoever they are. Yeah, let's get out of here. Happy birthday to the clown who's spinning the knife around. They're NPCs, by the way. It can be easy to get lost in these places. It can't. Now, when the daily ops were originally added, yes, because they had dead ends. And it was like the vaults, for example, they didn't have holes in the wall so you could just go through and that kind of thing. Because with 76, and this also applies to ESO, there is an issue with navigation when it comes to multiple heights, stair sets. Your objective is ahead of you, but you just can't tell. With people, that's different because, as you can see on the compass on the bottom, the arrows above them tell you that the people are above you. But with objectives, they don't really do that. So you go up to their level, and the arrows disappear. You drop down from their level, the arrows come back because they're above you. You don't always get that, and it can help, navigation when you get them little arrows. It does help. But yeah. My phone did a zzz, so I don't know what that is. I'm still doing it. What? Can we buy your car? No, go away. I'm so confused. Okay, that's the person who's confused. Okay. Did we get any treasure notes? We need to start building up a treasure notes because I spent about 4,500 gold bullion with Minerva this week. Suppresses super sledge. No. I do want a two-handed, but not that one. So yeah. Junk mail reading content. I'm not well. All right, if you want me to read some junk mail, I can read some junk mail. Let's go to the junk mail section. Right, what we got here? To stop these emails, please unsubscribe. Okay, we've just received your parcel from... I guess that's not junk. What the hell's that? Oh, that might be... Yeah, okay, that's my parcel. Mr. Blackwell, your test results are back. Oh, no. No, that's probably junk. Your dream home awaits. Get pre-approved. Excellent. Here we go. Your dream home awaits. Get pre-approved. Perfect, right? See online giving mortgages can deliver just what you need in minutes. And that was received at 1:30 in the morning. Oh, well, that's got to be perfect then. Right, let's sign me up. What email address is this? info@news.furdesks.com. All right, that sounds legit. Perfect. All right. More information by tapping. Sign up now and play with our welcome offer. Don't miss out on this fantastic offer. Sign up now and claim your What is it? What is it, Victoria Gray? info@rdl.indirewash.com. All right, okay. Guaranteed surprise. Get your short-term loan decision in 2 minutes. If you can't see this message, click here. Confirm your application. No thank you, Dennis King. No thank you. Dating and love. Hi there. Never seen such a sexy guy. We should have naughty chat with you. View profile. There is... Nah, I'm okay. Salary at junesoft.net. What is that? What is that? Ridiculous is what it is. Don't know how to spend your free time? Sexual meetings. Your pics impressed me from the first look, and I am... okay, that came from manager at finance spelt wrong, .Russia. Very good. You won't believe what we have. Ultimate free spins deal. 300 spins, no deposit. If you can't see this message, click here. All offers. Ready to... And that came from Emily Wilson. Yes, that famous gambling company, Emily Wilson. Yeah, there you go. Enjoy that lot. That was a lot of fun. I just think it'd be an interesting YouTube video. Oh. Oh, dear. Okay, we're still looking for that third level. We're very close to it. We've got a full team. We've got Clubs, Jessicat 13, and Crimson 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on our team. Yeah, the reason that I'm looking for two-handed is because I need to destroy robots with a hammer still. And a sword. What's a Zwei hammer? What's that? Zweihand. You know what? I'm going to find out how to say that. Zwi. What is that? I don't know what that even is. Oh, it's a there's also one of these in Dark Souls apparently. It means two-hander. It's the Vault 63 two-hander. So it'd be Zwei, which is German for two, and then Hander, which is hander. Zweihander. Zweihander. Literally two-hander. Of course, there's an advert. There's always an advert. Zweihander.
Zweihänder.
Whoa! Zweihander.
Zweihänder.
There you go. Zweihander. Cool. Well. Let's just make it right. There we go. It's the Vault 63 two-hander. Solid. There. Wait. That's trolling me. It came back with a little H. It doesn't change. Okay. It might be because it's just capitalizing a letter, not changing the word itself. Two-hander. Why does the H go small? You motherfucker. Alright, fine. Fine. I'll do this instead. Yeah? I'll just have it as a two-hander. Ha! Sorted. There we go, it's a two-hander. Right, what is this anyway? Can we destroy a robot with it? What's that? There's some stuff to put in here. Excellent. Lovely. Right, if I kill a robot with this, what does it count as? A sword. So it does count as a sword. Quite cool. Good to know. I'm now in trouble, but hey, it's fine. And how do we modify this? Can we modify this? We can. We can't re-roll it. Executioner's on it. Power attack. Okay. We can't do anything with it at all. Okay. So we've got a sword. We do need a hammer. Ideally, a troubleshooter's hammer with faster swing speed would be cool. I wonder if that works as a sword. It has a faster swing speed. Try that one as well. Shattered Grounds. You know what? We'll take. Oh, yeah, we'll take Shattered Grounds. I want to try something. Because we've got this, haven't we? We've got the brand new plan. We've got the hazmat suit, which is one thing, but we've got the intergalactic handmade skin, which sounds, in my mind, stunning. But I'm curious as to whether it is or not. So we've got the handmade we can take a look at, Shattered Grounds. It's got a really cool skin on it anyway, to be fair. Intergalactic paint. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like the diesel spillage. It's kind of giving you the sort of petrol diesel spill vibe. I thought it'd have little stars on it, similar to the wallpaper that we have seen on the game. Okay, we've got the light 'em up paint as well. I'm expecting light 'em up armors at some point, because that would look pretty cool. That is a cool skin. We've got that on our Junkies rifle. What we got then? Blood Eagle, default, intergalactic, light 'em up, matte black. That's nice. That is very nice. Clandestine. A red viper. Okay, cool. Screaming Eagle. Yeah, we love the shape change. And Screaming Eagle wood as well. Shattered Grounds looks cool. Tropic Lightning camo as well. Alright, okay. We've got some good skins there. I feel that we could probably push it even more. Push the boundaries a bit. Right. So we got the scythe. What else is it I wanted to do while we were here? Branding iron, that's done. That's fine. What can we do with the scythe? Nothing, nothing, nothing. But we can make it sharp or standard. And ours is sharp already. Gives you a bit more damage output. You can electrify the shock baton, which is quite cool. Ceremonial mace. Inkwell's quill. So it's a bat really, isn't it? I don't think that'll work as a hammer. And then there's the two-hander, which works as a sword. Okay. So I'm going to try and kill enemies with the melee weapons. Just to see if it works. So we'll put that away. And we'll see what's going on with those ones. So if the branding iron is a skin of the shish kebab, it should work as a sword. Problem is, the Soltrons are tough little gits, so I might die. I've got auto stim armor, so we'll see. Yeah, close but no cigar. Try again. Hopefully it's not got full health. Good. So that works as a sword as well. Okay. Does this work as a sword? No. So the scythe is not a sword. Or a hammer. Okay, shock baton. That's a bat, surely. Wow, this is pretty good. But again, it doesn't do us any favours for the atoms. And then we've got the two-hander there. So what is this? Armor penetration, weapon break slower, and limb damage. That's not bad. That's not bad, Eddie. Not bad. You just got to hit in the right places, haven't you? So you do all that, and then you switch over to the sword, finish it off. And then you spend an afternoon in here, you get your atoms. There's not a lot of atoms, but it chips off your challenges. And then the revolver, obviously we have a revolver anyway, so good to know. That is quite heavy though. We could just carry it with us. We need more 45 ammo. There we go. And we need to repair our armor. Well, we'll be shot. Yep. All of her armor was broken. Every single bit of it. Why does that not surprise me? Nuka-Cola paint. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I suppose the new power armor skin looks like the Chinese stealth suit a bit, with the sort of orange. That's quite interesting. Anyway. Captain Cosmos, nice. Have we hit that level yet? No, not yet. Do we have any events on at the moment? Not quite yet either. Should we go down to TBF Shad's camp? Yeah, let's get some caps under our belts and get on it. Blackwell! That's me. Hello, Catarella. How are you? How's it going? Ugh. Big yawns, big stretches. What am I clicking on? That's Discord. Just need to hide that. There we go. How's it going? Yeah, pretty good, thanks. Pretty good. Pretty happy. Pretty content. Pretty slow grind through this scoreboard, eh? Have you seen the Goovy yet? Goovy. I have not. I should have over the weekend. Oh, no, the weekend hasn't happened yet. This weekend. I should this weekend. I lost what day it was. I have not. Have you? Have you been to see the Goovy? Is that what we're calling it? The Goovy. Right, what we got? Assassin's Gulper Smacker, Tenderizer. I'm thinking if you take that and re-roll it, that could be easier than crafting one if you don't have the plan. Executioner's Flamer. Okay. Pirate Punch. Ugh. Power Armor, and Scout Armor. Okay. Ooh, Brahmin Grill. And Fossilized Yeah, we'll take them. We got the caps. We need to learn the things, so appreciate that. The Brahmin Grill might be nice for the shelter as well. The next shelter that we're doing. This is the Brahmin Grill. There's one you can get from the shop and it's a blue Brahmin, I believe. It's a clean one, not a rusted one. But the rusted one looks better. I am just wondering if I've still got that diner that I had on my bloodied character. Because that was a really cool settlement I had. This is nice. This is very cool. A wall full of unique items. I wouldn't mind seeing a better skin on this one though. I like that idea. That's really cool. They probably eat into the budget quite a lot though. I'm seeing it tomorrow. Oh, nice. That's what the cool kids are calling it. Ah, right. So I'm not allowed to call it that. I got it. I got it. What's it actually called? Right, next camp, I suppose. Cassandra, what have we got? Food, ammo, plans, and misc. Jessica. Stim packs, okay. Red Scorpion 76. Yeah, we'll go there. You got 101 plans. It's called Right Here, Right Now. It's a tribute to Oasis's song. Or, no, they didn't have a song, did they? Fatboy Slim. Fatboy Slim had a song called Right Here, Right Now. But it's actually about rights. As in, like, written things. Not like WR, but like a rite of passage. Dead to rights. Official documents, if you will. Holy shit, look at that. Oh, it's not that. I thought it was a photo frame. There is a photo frame version of this down in Shenandoah. So go find it, because it's cool. Right here, right now. I should see it over the weekend. I don't have any plans to, but I should make plans to. Because that'll be 2 hours of my life that I'll enjoy. Which is what we aim for, isn't it? Well, ideally, you aim for more than just 2 hours, but yeah. Came here for the plans. And I know them all. Yeah. Have you got so many plans then? 10 mole miner gauntlets. Nah, that's probably going to do it. Going to put it up a bit, isn't it? Okay. Well, we came and had a look. Wild West Showdown. Wow, this is basic inside. There are wallpapers in the game. You can apply them. Don't be afraid to. Let's move on. 94 plans. Let's go to X-Force Legend. See what's going on over there. 2 hours is a good start. Yeah, 2 hours and then have a nice beverage, bit of dinner or something, lunch, whatever the cool kids call it. Yeah. How's your survival server coming along? I know you guys have got a sort of, it's not role play, but it's a survival permadeath server on 76. You've got Discord as well. I'm part of the Discord, but I haven't jumped in. I have deleted one of my characters, so I have got space for something. I'm not sure what that thing is just yet. I've been looking at sort of making my own custom world, making it an actual nightmarish apocalypse. Just trying to fine-tune that and get the balance right on it. But yeah, how's that going? Been quiet lately. Okay. I'll go plus you for 50k. It's mine. It's mine. There's no questions, quibbles, or queries there. Right. I would like it to be sorted by giving me the thing that I want at the top. But it's not going to do that, is it? No. I'll go up plushie. Thank you very much. What else? A 50 cal lost tube. Yeah, I can go without those. What's this? Steel. I shall steal. Okay, on to the next. IOM Meerkat, what you got? 3 plans. I don't trust you. Let's go. Pampelonus. 10,000 ammo, 73 plant. Okay, let's give that a go. Yeah, new content in public is usually makes it quieter and the perma for a little while. Yeah, that's fair. I've been wanting to get onto my custom world. I haven't I've showcased it a little bit, but so people might think I'm a masochist based on certain play styles in survival games for me, like so Fallout 4 survival and mainly that, to be honest. Like I will stack the deck massively against myself and then try and then try and try and just keep trying. And that's what I'm kind of trying to do with this custom world. I wanted more options when it comes to dropping loot, because you drop all your aid, all your bullets, and I think you drop caps as well, which if you don't have any fast travel points is kind of a difficult one. So I've sort of requested there's more options for that. But yeah, I tried it a little bit, and the damage, I think I've ramped up the damage to nuclear on both sides, so it's a one-shot kill. And then PvP's always on. But I've only played alone so far, so yeah. Hang on, you've got the two-hander and the Bertha and the Olga. Wait, you've got an Olga? The hell is the Olga? Oh. Well, I can look at it, but I sure as fuck can't buy it because it's gone forever. Oh, I was looking at it. Yeah. Right, Connor Cronus. That sounds like it's going to be legit and not dodgy at all. 287 plans. Let's go there. This is where I go back to the places I've already been. Never mind. It sounds similar to the Perma server. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still sort of tweaking it. I don't know. I don't know at this point. It's got some filters on it as well to make it darker. So it's more scary and sort of what's around the corner. And there's no VATs. And there's no legendaries. But I have added ragdoll physics because it's still Fallout. So you've got to have something in there that's daft. But yeah, I'm still tinkering away with it. Seeing what's what with it. What the hell are you shooting at me for? Are you the house robots? That's why you're angry at me. Well, it's destroying the hell out of this house. So, I hate to be that guy. Let's go in the shop and buy something before it gets destroyed. Baseball bat rocket, yep. Gauss rifle scope, yep. The lost tubes are cheaper here. But 1500. I don't know. Let's see if we can take on them robots. That's Ace the Raider. That's just an Assaultron that's angry. Okay. Haha! Now all the turrets will get you. Good. Good. Excellent. Yeah, so yeah, I got new character slot available, which is good because I want to make some sort of new YouTube videos for like new players and helping them figure out what to do in the first couple of hours of the game, because I think that's important, and I don't know if that's quite explained like for new players, because obviously the game's quite old now. So I guess I have to make those videos first before I do any sort of custom world stuff. You're going to be angry at me. As is your friend. But if I've hit your combat inhibitor enough, you will fight that. Go on. And then if I do the same to this one, they're just going to fight each other. Go on, go fight someone else. I'm going to have to go round, aren't I? I'm going to have to hold your hand to show you the other one, so you both come around and fight each other. Oh, something's happening. Oh, shit. Alrighty. Right, come here. Come here. Come here. Ow! Not you! The other one! They're not going to learn. You can't teach a robot. That's it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on. No, don't go backwards. Oh, for fun.
Bruh.
Come here. Come here. Okay. Look, you're almost coming around. Just come around. Come here. Come around here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. Right, so that one killed that one. Excellent. That was not worth doing. There we go. That was really not worth doing. I'd have more success programming a jelly. Oh yeah, camps. Right, where's the next one? Oh, hang on, there's some here. Clarky 83. We've been to the Cronus one. Whacker Tanker. What's their camp? Let's try that. Let's try Whacker Tanker. Alrighty. 15-minute breaks and 30-minute lunches are bullshit. Just make me work 3.5 hours. Give me an hour, I'll come back and refresh for 3.5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, they want people to piss on their breaks and not in their time or whatever. I can refill my drink, piss and stretch for 15 minutes. That's a long piss. It depends how much time you're allocating for stretching and pissing, to be fair. If you're stretching for 2 minutes, pissing for 13 minutes is probably a problem. And I can make food, but not eat it in 30 minutes. Got to make it. Remember, you've got to invest in tomorrow by making your lunch today, and then scarfing it in the 15 minutes that you got. Then working the next 2 hours with indigestion. I wish you could leave notes for players. Dear Cornucopia, I was just at your house. The pathing on your defensive reinforcements needs a bit of work. Regards, Tom. Imagine how... You know how people get. People are going to people. Alright, what we got? Exterminator scoped railway rifle? Explosive? Look. Right. Not bad, it's just exterminator isn't great. And it's really cheap, so hey. It's quite heavy, that. Railway rifle, you kind of want heavy reduction. Or weight reduction. Maps! 100 caps each. And a bunch of plans. Let me just have a quick look here. Exclamation mark maps. Doesn't do anything. Perfect. I don't need it to do anything. I want it to do something, and it's not set up to do anything, so we can use it. I'm just looking for my map. Hello? Who just waved at me? Oh, you did. Hello. Wave. Right, let's have a look here. Where are they? Playlists. Playlists. Why is it only showcasing some? No. I want more playlists on my list, please. Playlists. What the nah, they've got to be on a playlist. They're here somewhere. There it is. Shareable link. Okay, let's see. Add command maps. For a full guide to all the treasure maps in Fallout 76, head here. And then a link. And let's test the link. And the link takes us exactly where we need to be. The playlist of 35 video guides to all the treasure maps in Fallout 76. Right, now just double check that we don't have... We've got... Ah, okay, we've got an interactive map. Okay, what about treasure? The complete guide to Fallout 76 treasure maps is available here. Yeah, works for me. And treasure maps. It doesn't work for that, okay. So we'll add it for treasure maps as well. Sorted. Good. One of these days I'll use those videos for myself and I'll stockpile a bunch of maps and we'll go out and see what we get. I don't know if I bought anything from here. I don't think I did. There's some stuff I could sell there. Oh, wow. Nice little compact place. Writing little notes for people like, it's a nice house, but you could do with having a couple of rugs. And so on. That'd be the intention, but you know that people would just be like, you're a you're a this, you're a that, I'm gonna nuke you. Crimson, let's go there. Because that's what people are like. Harassing everybody. Like, there's no need. There's an incredible soccer match that's just finished, actually, isn't there? Hell of a match on tonight. Netherlands versus France. It ended 10-0. No, it's not. Wow! It's 6-4? Holy... No, it's not. It's not. I'm just a world-class actor. I can't believe it's 3-0. Because it isn't. You see? I'm a world-class actor. Every single one of them scores you believed, you see? Because I'm just that multi-talented. Okay, what else we got here? Nice cheap serums. Love that. Ooh, some slightly cheap alien bits. Everything else is quite expensive. Bloody rug. Chainsaw Skeptical paint. Charlie the Moo Moo backpack. That's quite expensive, isn't it? Electrified shepherd's crook. A lot of things here I don't have, but a lot of this stuff's expensive. Far more expensive than I would anticipate spending, that's for sure. So unfortunately, all the gear, but the price ain't here. So I'm going to have to go elsewhere. apologies. I can't spend all that money there like that. The score in the football, unless there's been a last-minute winner, was 0-0. Netherlands versus France. You'd expect an absolute clash of skill, wit, and performance, but it seems like there's been an absolute stalemate there. And I know that the team's standards are higher than what England faced in their previous match with Denmark, but you have to understand that if France and Netherlands are drawing 0-0, then it's not that bad if England drew 1-1 with Denmark. And they just need space to be given so they can play the games. And not just shat on for not, well, you didn't play your sub player. Like, okay, if we had, and it didn't win, then what? So, yeah. They need to just get off the manager's case, get off the player's case, and let them do their job, and then afterwards look back and then decide whether it was a success or not. You can't shit on it before it's even developed. It's just not fair. Basically, they're just applying a bunch of pressure to a 19-year-old who did well in the season, but hasn't done anything ever for England. And they're basically putting the pressure on him, saying, why weren't he playing instead of Harry Kane? Harry Kane, who scored so many goals this season, and in the past seasons, and for England, and is the captain, and so on. Like, why aren't you playing the 19-year-old? Because Harry Kane's playing. So, yeah. Ooh, one cap. Oh, just the one map. One cap per treasure map. Hang on, I bought that. It's still... Ah, there we go. It was just a bit slow. So if you're interested in one cap plans, maybe there's a lot of plans you're missing. There's a place here. Mikhailov's camp on the world that we're on at the moment. Anyway, let's go to Squanchimux camp. 733 plans. Let's go. But yeah, the few games I've watched, and I've mainly watched England, have been dull bores. Dull bores. Okay. I would recommend you watch Romania. I would recommend you watch Germany. I would recommend that you watch Slovenia. Slovenia versus Serbia. Those look like they were exciting games. I think any Ukraine game is probably worth a watch. Wow, look at this place. Apart from the terrifying clowns. Insane clown posse over here. Plus she's What the heck is that? Is that a Goliath plushie? Or is it a mini... Look at this Goliath miniature. Look at it. It's got testicle... No, it's supposed to be a Robo Brain. Look at this. Cool. Furious Railway Rifle is furious for 5k. Not a bad weapon. Gourmand's Railway Rifle. Instigating Railway Rifle. Medic's Railway Rifle. Okay, so there's obviously a theme here with railway rifles. Red Terror. 2 of them. Okay, we've got a bunch of fixes to look through, so just bear this in mind. We have got a Gourmand's Fixer with faster fire speed. Juggernaut's Fixer with faster fire speed. Instigating Fixer with faster weapon speed, or faster fire rate, whatever. Aristocrats with faster fire speed. Juggernauts with faster fire speed. And Berserkers with faster fire speed. There's a 2-shot railway rifle there for 20k. There's the V63 Olga, which we saw earlier, but the camp disappeared before we could actually have a look at it properly. Which is anti-armor Extra damage while aiming and faster reload. That sounds like a cool build. Vampire's Railway Rifle and another Vampire's Railway Rifle. Only one with reduced weight and it's 4K. I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy that for the reason that you put the automatic receiver on that and think of the rate of fire it'll have, the weight reduction, the weight of, basically the rate of fire gives you your health regen. It's got better chance to hit in VATS and it's reduced weight. That's going to be amazing. If you put that on auto, it's going to be an absolute tear. All right, what else we got? There was plans, wasn't there? There was. Behemoth Boss plushie. Brother to Steel uniform, alien tube, a lot of them bloody rugs and pelts. These are all 2K and stuff. Nothing really that's sort of jumping out as something I really, really want. Megalonics are a bit too pricey for what they are. The Goliath Brain Case Throne? What the frig is that? I mean, it sounds cool. Is it an actual throne, though? I think it is. Yes, it's an actual chair. Nice. I'm sure we'll get them from doing the event over and 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 over. But that's cool. I'm excited to see all the new stuff that we're going to unlock by playing the game. A lightning harvester. Again, what the hell is that? Mow the mole safety cutout. Pepper shaker 10k. So I don't have one of those. Ah. So the pepper shaker is the shotgun thing, isn't it? And the tenderizer's the melee weapon. Punty pig. Red plushie. Nice. Got all this stuff I haven't got. Shenandoah t-shirt and jeans. Oh, I want a t-shirt and jeans. But I don't want to pay that much. Recon helmet. There's a lot of stuff here. So typically what I'll do is when I found a camp that I really like, I will actually just befriend them. So Squanchy Muck. Because then you've got camps in the future to travel to when you've got better camps. Yeah. So we still need to hit that 3rd level, which we have now got. That's great news. Yay, friend added. Fuck yeah. So, these are buffs. That's the buffs room. I need the workshop. Workbench. I guess it's up here. Might be in there. It might be up here. Oh, look at all that. Purified water free. Yeah. Love the price. Too rich for me, but that might be cheap. If you have 17 or something, why sell it for 3,500? It might be cheap depending on what it is. Yeah, it's exactly that. I think as it's new, until there's more of them in the world, we don't know. Right, so weapons, plans, and guns and stuff. Yeah. What's that on the back? You know the mystery Nuka cola drink machine? It's in the shape of a bottle. You go up to it, you press E on it, or you press use on it, and it spins around and gives you a mystery bottle. Or a randomized drink. Apparently you get them for gold, but I don't know where the hell you get them from. Maybe you need to unlock it somehow, or get better levels with the factions. Because I've got it on one of my characters, but it's not an Atom Store stuff. But it was from the season pass, but I don't know. I just don't know where it is. But I do have one, so it's got to be somewhere. Iron Mountain Anvil. Look at that. Pretty cool little prefab. It's similar to the big wooden cabin house, but it doesn't have an outside upstairs. Okay, I'm expecting benches in here. Oh, okay. Wow, look at this place. All the tubes, all the different tubes. Look, that's the Lost. That's the Mylet Kings that can stay in there forever. Jesus Christ. The fuck is that trog? I like the idea that each of your shelters has a function. So it could just essentially be a display case, this, isn't it? For your trophies, trinkets, and collectibles. This is really cool. I'm glad I sent them a friend request because this is really awesome. Use the biggest slot machine for 100 caps. Yeah, okay. What does that mean? What does that mean, though? It means nothing. Damn it. Go on. Oh. Oh. Is that good? It means I get 75 back. Okay. Cool. There's no pay lines anywhere, so I don't know what the fuck you win. How you win. What gives you what. But yeah. So, what am I after? I'm after a weapons workbench so I can put on the correct perks. Because we've got 3 perks we need to put them on. And then I can convert my 2 railway... Oh, God. I'm building a rifleman build. And I've just got in my head to make 2 commando railway rifles. But it's meant to be, I don't know, because the build is meant to be a cowboy, Western cowboy. So lever guns and stuff. But now I'm moving it over into railway rifles. Right, this is... I love the camp, but I can't find a weapons workbench, so I'm gonna have to jet. I didn't see any. Oh, look at all these tubes up there as well. Is that overgrown? Holy shit. Right, it says buffs in here, but I can't find them. I've given up. I couldn't find them. Most wanted is up. We're gonna swerve that and go to Heisenbiffle. Heisenbiffle's my main camp. It's kind of it's where I'm most familiar. I know where all the resources are, you know, for the generator, the extractor generator things, and all the rest of it. So yeah, that's why I always go back to that one. It's got the concrete generator. It's got everything that I need that I'm aware of. But it is a fully built camp. There's like space for 1 item. I can place 1 more thing down on the ground and then it's just like full. So yeah, what I was saying is when the challenges came through for the birthday, I put all the birthday stuff in here. So I put in these little trinkets here and the wallpaper. And then Halloween came in and I put in these as well. And this little poster as well was one of them. Celebrating the birthday. And you'll probably see this evolve some more. Like from the season pass, we got like the last season we got the grass rooftops, so we put them in, and yeah, every now and then it just evolves this place. So the build itself and the structures aren't going to change, but the aesthetics of them will as we unlock different things. And the greenhouse is now a greenhouse because it used to be steel, and then we put this roof on top, and yeah. Right. Workbench. We've got 2 railway rifles we want to change. We've got the Ticket to Revenge, and we've got the Vampires. To change the Ticket to Revenge to automatic, we need Gunsmith rank 3. Which we do not have. So we shall get. And now we have that. You can repair armor or power. Alright, okay, so we'll do that for that. And then we should be good to modify our railway rifles. Hold on a second. Capacity 10. That's a bit shit. Where's the... How do you... What? How do you change that then? Is that all it ever was? Stock. Sights, muzzle, appear... You can't change the... So Ticket to Revenge, that's 20, so that's actually just double off the base. You can't... I'm really surprised you can't change that drum. So that doesn't change anything. But you can't change anything there. No. No. Oh. So I guess a quad railway rifle is a thing. But... I suppose. Make it gilded. Why not? I guess that's why quad railway rifles are sought after. That's proper steampunk, that. Alright, let's go and see what we can do with this thing. And then we'll break off for the weekend. So yeah, don't forget we're available on Discord. That's actually a really good shot. I didn't know that would be the good shot. I thought the second photo would be good. But that's the Vault 63 entrance vault door. And the... What's it called? Lightning Strike? Lightning Ride? Photo mode pose that comes with the deluxe edition of the game. Right, let's just... let's take a look at these floaters over here. Because I want to see... how well this vampire's weapon works. So we need to take some damage first. When you're ready, guys. There we go. That's actually slowing me down, isn't it? Not a problem by any stretch. And that's a vampire's one. 10 bullets and then you change. Okay. Does it have the reduced weight? It does, so it's very light, which is awesome. And then Ticket to Revenge, we've got back to exactly as we wanted it. We have put a night vision scope on this just so we can use it as a spotter scope. We're not going to be using it as ADS anyway. We're going to be using it like this. And just melting enemies. If this was bloodied, I can fully understand why they changed it from bloodied. If it had 20 in a capacity, in a drum, whatever, and it was bloodied, it would be atrocious. Watch. Watch. Watch me tear these guys apart. There's a frag mine over there I've just destroyed for no reason whatsoever. Hey guys. Let's go headshots, please. Yeah, it'd have been fucking mental if this was bloodied. It'd have broken the game. It would have completely broken the game. And if that's what you're... If you're complaining that this weapon should be bloodied, then essentially you're complaining that the game needs to be broken, and that's not the case. I'd much rather the game not broken and people enjoy it, rather than one weapon's reverted back to bloodied and the game's unplayable because everything's dead all the time. Like, the example is, and I've used this before and I'll use it again. Let's say that I'm running this as a level 208, and let's say there's a level 10 coming behind me with a pipe rifle. How on earth is that level 10 going to kill anything if I'm doing this? If I'm doing that, and they're using a pipe rifle. If they get in there and take the shot first, like that, and then then I'm allowed to kill it. Like, I didn't take any damage there. What's that about? But yeah, so you've got to understand that if it was bloodied, maybe that super mutant would have been killed after 2 shots instead of 4 or 5 or 6. And yeah, you can't be doing that. So yeah. Right, there's a Blood Eagle hideout down here that I haven't actually discovered, so we'll do that. We'll go murder them. For fun. Right, keep the freezers. Keep the freezers. Don't destroy the freezers. Keep the freezers. Why, Blackhawk? Why? Well, I'll tell you why. Because we're putting the freezers into our stash box. Because they contain crystals. So when you go around killing floaters and they're blue, you keep the pus sacks, and then when you've got a daily challenge, which is to break down crystals, then you can just simply break down your pus sacks. 2 crystals per pus sack, 5 pus sacks for 10 crystals. Sorted, no problem, you're welcome. I suppose it's quite useful having the 2 railway rifles. They've both got reduced weight. If one breaks, I can switch to the other. It'll be competent for a little bit of time, and then, you know, we can fix them up afterwards. That's quite nice. Right, who are these guys? Future corpses, hello. No, I wasn't wrong. Ripper Alley? I hardly know her alley. Now I've thought about it, that's quite a nasty one. Right, there's a house up here. We'll go discover that as well. Oh yeah, I know where we are. There's always something mad going on up here with death claws or sheep squatchers or bloody whatever. It's always something mad. What's been going on up here today? Yeah, if you're using this commando, you've got to use it, Vats. You just have to. There's a nuke coming in. This game gets you. It does. It absolutely gets you. You think, oh, I'm going to hop off. Oh, there's a nuke. And then you go, oh, look, there's a public event. Oh, look, there's a thing, that, and the other. Oh, I might just get this. Oh, I might just go and check that. Oh, I've got to go scrap my legendaries. Oh, I've got to go and then you're just in this game for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. AWOL armaments is up. Okay. I'm over encumbered. My carry weight's up. Pretty sure there's a train station just around the corner. Nope, I'm thinking I'm down here. Okay, we're actually going to put the 45s away. Because that fixer that we did pick up. Aristocrat's fixer. There we go, give it a good prefix. Just so we know what it is. We can't put that away, okay. Alright, I see. There we go, right. So what's going on then? Something's going on over here. Taking down a queen. Finish off on a queen then. And then we are, I promise, then we are finishing for the day, for the week. And then over the weekend I'll build up a new schedule. I've got some work to do. I've actually got a bit of a volunteer job that I'm doing for a local American football team. So I'll be doing a bit of video work on that over the weekend. So I might show you it in Discord, I might not. We'll see. I might show you it once it's done. But yeah, so I'll be doing that. And if I look at all my lists of stuff to do, there's a whole bunch of stuff I still need to do. I think it's it's the last weekend before my driving theory test. My driving theory test next Friday. So there's probably not going to be a stream next Friday, but that's a scheduled one. So the stream streak will stay intact. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff to do on the weekend for me. So yeah. Voice. I'm pretty sure that nuke's coming down soon. Yeah, there it is. Over there. Oh god, look at that. No other game does that, does it? A nuclear bomb dropped, controlled by the player, and the game continues as it is. Just think about that. And just think about the impact that has. I mean, I'm looking at where it went off, but on the map it says it went off down here. Oh shit, it did. Neurological warfare. I thought we were doing a scorched earth. Hot dang. It's a good job I looked at my compass. Right, we're going to take on these giant Goliath robot brains. Robot brains. Robert brains. Yes. There's Robert, Robbie, and Bob. The three Goliath robot brains. It's not what they called, I'm just being silly. I'm going to drink my coffee from 3 hours ago.
Facility is now on high alert due to local ballistic activity. Defenses will now be deployed. After the defense calibration procedures have concluded, a Vault Tech representative is required to de-escalate the alert.
Oh, very good. We all get XP buffs. That's really nice of that guy. Let's sound the horns! You know what? I'm going to go one more, and I'm going to go with the pose. Inside. I don't know how well this is going to work. Lightning rod. There we go. Look at the lightning rod. Yeah. By the power of Grayskull. Ka-chow! Ka-chow, ka-chow! Where did the rod go, though? When it expires, the rod disappears. Or is it a... Look, it's gone. It disappeared! Everybody's getting their flags and scout banners in order. Let's go, team! Go, go, go! Through the door! Into the robots testing arena, where we test the robots. Wait for the fabricator to create the robots in this giant arena of awesome fun. We are using our railway rifles without any commando perks to see just how well we can do. Probably not even in staying alive, but just in sort of throughout.
Unauthorized access to the
Can I just... Hello there, Mortar. How are you doing? So we got Mortar, we got Decima, and we've probably got Nora or some other robot somewhere else. There is Nona, sorry, my bad. Holy shit, they do talk. What body parts do they have? Glass? Left arm? Right arm, leg, foot, back panel. Is that dead? Holy shit, it's dead. Right, that's one. We've got. So the idea is, if one dies, the other two get stronger. The idea is to take them all down at once. But with that said, this is Fallout, and people just absolutely obliterate things. So the remaining robot is now stronger. Something just took absolute chunks out of that. And there we go, we've got 3 legendaries out of that. It's crazy. What I would say is that would be a challenge on a private world. That'll be an enjoyable challenge, I think. Oh, what the hell? Where did he come from? Why has he just come along? Okay. Angry Man turned up. We got flux out of that, so that's quite nice. It's a great place to finish it, isn't it? Brains! The power levels between builds is so outrageously unequal. Yeah, but the enemies scale up to 50, so... Well, they actually scale up to 100, but... So... You know... I am over encumbered. Dang. We'll figure that one out, though. Because that's not too difficult. Did we get any plans from that? We got Mo the Mole, fucking hell. Mo the Mole Fire Poster. Alright, cool. Anything in new? The legendaries, yeah. We've got some treasury notes, only 3, but still. Okay. Let's go and take a whiskey. That'll give us 10 carry weight. That'll give us what we need to get back up to the White Springs Mall. Oh, fuck. No. Encrypted. Damn you! That's what this game does. Encrypted, though. MMOs often have skill gaps, not build power gaps, lol. Build power gaps. Curious if ghouls will be OP or balanced. They'll be OP to start with. There's a marketing ploy for new content to be OP. This fucking weapon, though. If you spec as a commando. Sheesh. And you got a full health build as well. No brainer. Yeah, so ghouls, when ghouls are added, they're gonna be OP. They're gonna. Oh, I was just about to heal you then. So yeah, there's marketing behind it. Like anything that you want that's new in a game, it needs to look good in the game. So it needs to be OP, and then as the seasons progress, it will be made shitter. Because you've got to want to create, as a business, you've got to create that demand. So if it's your seasonal weapon, it's got to pack a punch like a truck. It has to. And I have no doubt that the ghoul will do the same. People think that, oh, if it's not bloody, there's no point. But no, there will be a point. Yeah. I'm hoping that I get invited to another event for the ghoul release. That'd be cool. That'd be amazing. And season 2 of the Fallout TV show, I want an invite to that. I would like invites to all the things, and I'll turn up to all the things, and we'll all make content, and it'd be wonderful. I'd love it if I could take someone with me as well, you know, to be like the camera handler. Saves me having to do it all myself, but I can just have a GoPro. It's quite nice. It's on a grip, you can just do this and then you just chuck it in your pocket afterwards. It's pretty nice for that. But I need to get more experience doing that kind of stuff, so yeah. Right, what did we get from that one anyway? Assaults on head plan. Loads of treasury notes. We've got White Wolf, Fedora, 1 star. Switchblade. Switchy blade. You got a switchy blade on you, huh? I didn't even see whether Sheepsquatch died, but because we've got area loot on, I guess we've already looted it, and I assume that's where we got the 1 star from. No, we killed a legendary. I'm not sure then, because there was a legendary robot over here somewhere. And we killed that, we got 1 star off it, and then I don't know where the Sheepsquatch died. But we must have picked something up. Must have looted it. Oh no, there it is. Cool. Perfect. Right. I now need to be heading to the Rusty Pick. So I'll do that, and I'm going to ignore any other event that turns up on my screen. Whenever someone calls and I hear children screaming, yelling, and red-faced and pants shitting in their background, you can hear that? I'm eternally reminded of why I don't want kids. All right. But, you know, for those people who do want kids, then there's more to it than that. Fucking hell. That is a very specific moment in your life that, you know, may be seen as a hectic fucking mess. But remember, like, before you have kids, you might be incredibly lonely. You might feel like your life's missing something. And you might take those moments that sound absolutely mental, and you wouldn't trade them for the world, because that's your family. Like, it's nice to be a part of a family, but creating your own must be fucking just off this fucking chart. Just, you know, creating your nucleus of the world, and that's the central hub, and you're choosing everybody that lives in that instead of just having to put up with your racist uncle or grandfather or whatever it is. You know? You're choosing and educating and helping to grow them people. So if you like potted plants, then try growing some kids. I don't know. I ain't got kids, do I? So, but I imagine that's probably what it's like. But yeah, if you see it from an outside perspective, obviously it's going to be a fucking nightmare. I've just got to sit on the fence because I know there are parents, obviously, in the channel, in the community. And my brother's also, you know, he's got kids as well. So I can understand there's benefits or positives and negatives, whatever. And I'm sure you can as well because you're a smart guy. Oh, thank you for the stuff. Ultrasight torso. These might be good, but I ain't a power on build on this one, so they're leaving. We're actually out of scripts for the day. Wow. Nocturnal walking cane for people who like to walk at night. And a lever gun. All right. What scripts do we have? 4-6, that's fine. That's fine. Let's just check our double sections. Yeah, done. Done. Done, 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 done. Let's check the scoreboard. 41, okay. Is there anything here that's standing out? There's gold. Obviously, you can take your gold and go buy something cool with it while Minerva's in the game. But just know that if you redeem everything on the scoreboard all the way to the end, you're not going to have enough tickets to complete it. So pick what you want, not what is there. Atoms are a no-brainer, but they can wait for now. They're not going anywhere. Blinky can wait for now. Blinky is just an enemy in a tube like the other one. So Tato Generator, it can wait for now. It's small. It's fine. The rowboat can wait. The scythe I wanted, so I got it. Everything else is kind of okay to just sit and wait. The stack of ammo, energy. That's quite nice. I might have to skim some of them and put them on the old workbenches in my bone collector. Recon armor. Fuck me, I forgot about that. Brotherhood of Steel recon armor. Oh, God. Need to start going for that. Oh, shit. Yes, score booster. We absolutely need to be picking that up. Don't miss out on your score boosters. Now we've got a 15% boost across score every time we get score. It's going to help us through the season. Let's just make sure that we've got all of those. So there's one on the first page. Gives you a 5% boost. And then we're skimming through. What's that? Legendary modules. Okay, skimming through. Skim, skim, skim. Skimmy, skim, skim. Skim, 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 skim. Skim, skim, skimmily. Skim, 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 skim. And that's the second one. Cool. We're probably not going to be able to access the third one. Marshall Mallow plushie. That's two. Nice. Okay, so what's the next thing on my list of stuff? Stamps, maybe. No, you can just go get stamps in game. It's not difficult. You just do one expedition. There's the next one. Level 65, you get another score booster. You know what I would say? To remedy all the issues that 76 had on their previous season, and a lot of complaints came with the season ending too early, if necessary, just add another score booster. Like on the final page. You know? Because if you get the score boosters throughout the scoreboard, you get 25% bonus. Just add another one so you're on 35%. I think that would probably address a lot of the issues. And then we're on the bonus pages here. So these are the ones we're going to struggle to unlock if we're redeeming everything early. Because look at the prices of these things. 120, 130, 120, 110, 100, 140, 200. Is that a cooking stove or is that just a... Because you slap pizzas in there, you'd have a really good time of it. And then obviously you've got your perk coins and the rest of it, which are also expensive as well on your final page. But yeah. I know, it's for some, not for others. I did say I and not everyone. I know. I also know. I am also aware. I am self-aware of stuff. I did say that was it for the stream, so we're quitting the game. Back in the debate, always vigilant and both up, but we're not. We're going to quit to desktop. Out we go. Said out we go. I'm going to finish off with a song today. So this song is the theme tune to a community event that we ran a couple of years ago called Silo Showdown. PvP fight through a silo, and the winner gets to nuke wherever the hell they want. It's 7 minutes long, so I should probably get it started. So there you go. Yeah, we'll be out. I'll be available on Discord and socials all weekend. Our next stream is Monday, 4 PM UK time. I've not said what we're streaming just yet, but it'll probably be Fallout 76. Until then, take care of yourselves. Thank you for watching today. I appreciate all the support, all the new follows, all the new subscribers, and all of the audience. You're all wonderful. Anyway, have a lovely evening and have a great weekend. I'll see you soon. Right, I'm off to get some dinner. I'll see you later.